Hello, welcome to stream. How's it going, everybody? Dr. Phineas, good to see you. Again, I said it in Discord, but I'm sorry that I forgot about your game redemption. We are going to do that very soon. I'm going to plan that. Dr. Phineas has redeemed Play the Game I Choose, I think is what it's called. Dr. Phineas chose Blood Thief with the backup of Frog Monster. I don't know what either of those games are, so should be good. I like new things. Tomo Fence, hello. How's it going? Hopefully it's not too late for you right now, or early? Late. I think it's late. Bright Spark, it is late for you, I know that. Really shouldn't watch the stream because it's late, but I wanna. I leave that decision to you. You absolutely don't have to. But you know, I welcome a hangout. 2 a.m. in the UK. Past 2 a.m. in the UK. Yeah. Sweet Rocker redeemed the Mickey Mouse impression. Already.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the redeem so early. I appreciate it. I feel like my voice has been kind of fricked up lately, so I haven't really been able to do the impressions as good as I'd like. Maybe it's fatigue. Maybe my mouth is just tired. Don't read into that. That doesn't mean anything else. It's 3 a.m. Yeah, it's late. That's frickin' late. Boss Yapper, welcome. Hi, Kraken. Just here to get my streak currently streaming Mauve? Let me join back in. You know, Boss Yapper, I was talking. I was telling somebody about about stream, and I mentioned like some of my chatters have terrible spelling, and I don't care, because they're millennials who grew up in a different time when like people would get on their ass about spelling, and I realized maybe I should be reading your messages in a British accent, and maybe I'd be able to understand them better. I'm gonna be staying up all night tomorrow, try to fix my sleep schedule, since it's all kinds of screwy right now. You know, mine's okay. I'd be surprised, because I have like a 5-day, 6-day weekend. But I haven't been that bad. I don't know. Last night I went to bed at like 2 a.m., which is kind of early on the weekends for me. Yeah. So today we're playing Abiotic Factor, and I haven't played at all. I started playing right before stream, which is why I'm a little bit late. And I realized I have a bit of grinding to do to get a teleporter's pair. So I'm going to do that real quick so I can get to the residence section early. Or not early. Quick. But yeah, that's what we've got going on. We're playing Endgame. So be careful about spoilers if you're sensitive to that kind of thing, especially with this game. But yeah, I think this is the last section of the game. Should be good. Maybe there's one more, I don't know. Spoilers? Oh boy. Yeah, keeps that drag force pushing down so we don't lose traction on our tires. Terrible puns aside, I think we should just get started. I'm looking forward to it. As soon as I started playing, I realized that I should have played this game a little bit this weekend, because I really played Ball Pit. I played Ball Pit a lot, and just listened to YouTube videos. It was a vibe, and it was great. But I think I also would have enjoyed a little bit of Abiotic Factor, just to get stuff topped off. I don't know. I think my Mickey the Mouse impression isn't very good today. So I might end it soon, but why don't we just jump right in? Oh, Happy New Year! I'm pretty sure it's Happy New Year for everybody now. I think if you're watching from like New Guinea or something, or like one of the Pacific Islands, east of Australia and New Zealand, then it might still be 2025 for you. But I think everybody... No, it's not. It's not. What the frick am I smoking? It's like 1800 for the Pacific... Or for, Pacific coast of United States. So definitely everybody's in 2026 now. So Happy New Year. My New Year was pretty good. I'm gonna stop the Mickey Mouse voice. I'm like, I can hear it slipping. Yeah, I hope everybody had a good New Year. I do the same thing every year. I'm not really a partier, so I don't like go find a party. I don't know. I feel like these holidays are supposed to be relaxing and chill. And I just feel like going to a party where I don't know a bunch of people is just not very relaxing. So I just chill out with family. But it was fun. What the frick am I smoking? This voice is great. Yeah. Yeah. I think there's a couple clips from Phasmo Fridays where Click Like Clout and a couple of the Todd Squad wanna make a Kraken sus compilation because of some of the shit I've said in that voice, and not in the voice, but you know. Yeah, I don't know. I was feeling good this morning, and I was like, I'm gonna do all these things, and I'm gonna make this promise. I'm gonna make a video. Why don't we, instead of streaming About a Factor, why don't we like start out by recording a video, and I'll just like talk about shit, and then like I don't know. That was a wait. This is my optimism getting to me. This is where I like start piling a bunch of stuff on top of like when I feel like I have that little bit of energy, I'm like, let's use that energy. It's like it's like when you pay off your credit. It's like you pay your credit card bill, and then you accidentally end up spending all of what you paid off, and then a little bit more, which is a terrible way to use a credit card. You shouldn't do that. But that's how I use my energy. So when I'm feeling good enough to be motivated to do things, I like immediately suck that shit up and just burn through it. And then I'm more tired. Ain't burnout great? Anyway, I think we should get started. I might stop and grab a drink really quick, but I do have water, so why don't we hydrate? I was focusing on turning the logo away.
Hello there.
And then I breathed my water. Don't do that. Hello there, Clockwork Crow. How's it going? I hope you had a good New Year's. We had college friends come down from from way up north, like near Canada. And so we hung out with them this morning and today, and that was fun. But otherwise, it was very chill. Like we keep a chill holiday schedule. Fireworks were kind of nuts here, so the automatic fire. So was the automatic fire. I guess people thought would be hidden by them. Huh? What's the automatic fire? I don't know I don't think I know what that means. The Space Needle fireworks were kind of cool. People were like disappointed because it was extremely foggy. For some reason, the temperatures here dropped from like 10, 12 Celsius / what is that, 70, or not 70, like 60, 50s, 60s Fahrenheit to like 1 and 2 degrees Celsius and like 38-ish Fahrenheit. And it was like, oh, okay. All of the humidity in the air was like, I'm visible now. So the Space Needle was super fogged out. I didn't actually see it in person, but it was on TV because I was at a place that had TV. I don't have cable. Long distance hole punchers. Oh, got it, Captain Apathy. Are you okay with saying where you live? I mean, that's like, I'm pretty sure if I was in Eastern Washington, I would experience the same. I think in actually certain places in Western Washington, I'd experience the same too. I get it now. But yeah, the Space Needle fireworks were just like they like blow up. You know, they get set off from the Space Needle like grounds, like campus or whatever, and then they also put them on the Space Needle itself. So if you know what the Space Needle is, it's like a 1950s World Fair architecture building that is, I guess it's kind of world famous. I don't really know. I don't know. I try not to be super Americentric or whatever. It's very easy to because of the disproportionate media coverage. At least in the well, no, it's not. I don't know. I don't fucking know. It's Friday for me, so I'm gonna be swearing. But the Space Needle looks like this, and so they put fireworks like all up, and they do this whole damn show that lasts like 20 minutes or something like that, and it's pretty crazy. Like they make it so you can see the profile of the tower. They have like circular fireworks, and it's just really cool. Since it was all fogged, maybe I can, yeah, something like this. So like you could it was dark, so you couldn't see the tower at all, except when it was lit up by their fireworks. And so it literally just looked like a nebula, like space battle to me. So like all the different colors and the light, like, you know, a firework explosion would go off and you wouldn't be able to see the actual physical, like burning parts of the fireworks. It would just be a like blob, like puff of light in the fog. It was super cool. And like the people next to me where I was were like complaining about it. I was like, oh my gosh, it looks like a space battle. It's so cool. So that was fun. Did you happen to record it? I did not. I wasn't there physically. And I also was nowhere near a computer setup. Would have been cool though. I played a bunch of Jump Space with a buddy. Nice. I've been meaning to play that. I saw it, and then also it reminds me of Everspace. And then I saw in the Steam winter sale that Everspace 2 was on sale. And I was like, damn, I missed all of those. You're addicted? Nice. I gotta put that down. Jump Space. Oh, it's early access. Is it good? I heard about it, and I think... Oh, it's on my wish list. This is the PvP one, right? Single player and online co-op. No. Not PvPvE. They use them for... Oh, I'm used to the long-distance hole punchers for July 4th, but not New Year's. Yeah, they use them for both around here, but was the first time they used automatic ones. Interesting. I thought automatic... Well, you know what? No, I'm not going to talk about guns on this stream. That's a different channel. You know, I do want to get into like marksmanship, and it would be kind of cool to stream that kind of thing. But I also am not that kind of streamer. I think marksmanship is just really fun. Both like archery and firearms. But I don't know if I want to be like a gun content creator, you know. It's really good as it is at the moment, and I'm mid-game. I can see the content feeling a little sparse, but I'm sure there'll be more to come. Sweet. Is it the kind of early access that's like does it treat you like a beta or an alpha and you're just a tester? Or is it like there's a lot to play there that's worth playing for a player? PvP was Wildgate, wasn't it? Maybe. I'm absolutely... I've been having a spotty memory week. Let's put it that way. I like this song. I was using a YouTube music producer's free work for a while. I don't know if I've complained about this before but on stream, but like I was using that for like I think the last couple of months, and it was really annoying because a lot of the songs he used a like sample program that provided samples for free that a lot of like international and just a lot of other YouTube channels used. And what they do is take the samples and slap them together and put very little melodic or like, you know, they change very little. And then anytime that sample was heard anywhere on the internet, they would content claim it. And so my streams were getting content claimed because I was using this guy's music, and I like emailed him, and he actually got back to me, and he's like, "That's really stupid. I'm sorry." And he's like, "I'll see what I can do," but I forget what the interaction was. But I realized I'm just gonna be doing this forever if I keep using this, and that sucks because I wanted to like support the guy. I like donated while using his free stuff, but oh well. And so now that I'm back using Chill Hop, I'm listening to new music. It's very nice. Feels a little like FTL. FTL? I saw a first-person shooter. With the gameplay loop of something like Sea of Thieves or Guns of Icarus with PvP instead of... or PvE instead of PvP. Interesting. I hope there's like crafting or like ship upgrades or something, because like Sea of Thieves, Sea of Thieves was fun. Sea of Thieves was only ever fun for me because of the people I was playing with. The gameplay itself was very repetitive, and like nothing new really ever happened, like except for like new textures and new NPCs to fight. The like, I don't know. I only played like 40 hours of Sea of Thieves, so it's definitely fully featured. It's feeling proper featured. Okay, cool. I'll have to check out Jump Space. That would probably be a good offline game for me to play. Currently, content is a little sparse, but more in the fun comes from playing with friends sort of way. Oh, okay. FTL in that each mission is kind of a multipath roguelike style deal with random encounters at each stop. Okay, that's interesting. There's meta progression with ship and spacesuit upgrades. Okay, that actually sounds like it'd hook me. You can just do it without streaming or making videos, maybe just get pics of getting better at it or something. Even with how rules are selectively enforced, you should probably avoid putting that stuff on main channel since it's not already established as that kind of channel. Yeah, that's a good point. I think it'd probably be fine on Twitch, but YouTube would be really spotty with that. So, yeah, I don't know. I think if anything, I would make another channel. I think that's one of the things I need to do this year is make multiple YouTube channels. So I can post like gameplay stuff on one channel, and then like keep reactions and like full videos on the main channel. I don't know if I'd stream. I don't know if I'd stream on the main channel anymore though. What do you guys think? Should I, on YouTube at least, should I keep streaming? If I made a second channel for games and gaming, like playthroughs, should I keep the streaming on the main channel or stream on the gaming channel? I think most of the YouTube folks that like see that I'm streaming and then come check it out, and those of you who have stuck around, is probably because I was streaming from the main channel. So I'm not really sure about that. Gosh, I want to get started, but this music is like hitting right now. Alas, let's Let's put a stop to it and get started. I feel like I'm probably going to accidentally stream too long tonight, so we better get started. Also, there's green bleed on my reality warper. Oops. Okay. So I was quickly trying to grind out some teleporter stuff. So let's just go ahead and do that. I need plutonic liquid and Tarask ichor. One of the things is my mod to reset portals is not working anymore. And I don't know why that is. You know, I realize actually, hang on, if the lodestone is here, then maybe it is working and I'm just, yes. Okay, maybe I have to go to a different portal. Maybe it doesn't reset the last portal that I was in when I used the mod. So I want lodestones, so let's just go to the train really quick. And then reset portals here. Okay. You guys got me thinking about jump space. Oh. I've been playing Clover Pit a lot on my phone because it just got released on mobile, which is awesome, and I'm super happy about that. But like it's such a like non-involved game that I feel like I'm not using my time really well, which is like maybe an anxious thing to like an anxious feeling. But it's like I'm kind of wasting time I could be using to play something more involved, because I can play Clover Pit, you know, in my bed, you know, but as I'm falling asleep, just kind of like wind down for the day. You know, when I'm sitting at my PC, I always have felt like I need to use my time well. Maybe that's contributing to burnout. Now that I think about it and say that out loud. Crap, what do they say in Harry Potter? Food from the trolley! Something from the trolley! I don't remember. Candy? Sweets from the trolley? I think it's sweets from the trolley. I don't know. You should have bought something, bitch! That would be a different Harry Potter experience. Choice paralysis, or whatever it's called. Yeah, that's actually a different issue. And I think that's like made worse by, you know, some of the depression that I was experiencing last year. I think I still am, but it's getting better, I feel. I was kind of low-key celebrating that I was able to play games for enjoyment again, because like, yeah, I was streaming and I was, you know, it was like fun and I was like engaged in what I was doing, but like, did I actually feel satisfaction from what I was doing? Was I like having fun? Like, was I really having fun? And the answer was like a lot of it, not really last year. And it's kind of complicated, so like, you know, it's not like 100% I was or wasn't having fun. It's not a binary thing, I guess. So it's kind of hard to explain, but I found myself oh, okay. I was like, what happened there? I accidentally equipped the other backpack. I didn't know that was a backpack. I thought that was like an item. Yeah, I was low-key celebrating... Not celebrating. I was low-key happy that I was able to play games. What was I saying? When I have time by myself and I have no obligations, nobody reaching out to me for something, no obligations, would I play games? And a lot of months last year, the answer was no. And it's not just games, like reading books, watching shows, you know, whatever, listening to music even. Like, I haven't really talked about music that much, but music is like one of my favorite things in the world. And like I haven't really been able to like listen to music for pleasure, you know, in the for a while now. So like choice paralysis, you know, all this to say like choice paralysis, it's less choice paralysis, and it's more like I don't feel like doing any of that stuff is worth my time, or like I'm actually gonna have fun. So like why do it, you know? And I feel like that's kind of getting better. I've been playing this game a lot, which is nice. You know, like one of the reasons I love open world games so much is that there's no like active requirement for attention, no active requirement for performance. You know, like Silksong, you got to be in it, or like Hollow Knight or whatever. I haven't played Silksong, but like you got to be in it. You got to be online. You got to like pay attention and not fuck up. And if you do, then you waste your time and you have to like redo more things and you have to like improve your skills. And it's just like it's such an active requirement. It's such an active, engaging experience that takes a lot of attention and like brain juice that I just don't have. Sometimes, like at times, sometimes I do. It's not that bad, you know, because hang on, one tangent at a time, Kraken. One of the reasons I love open world games, crafting games, Satisfactory, etc., is like the moment to moment beat. You know, heartbeat of the game is very low needs, if that makes sense. It's very a chill experience. Like right now, nothing's happening on the screen. I could walk away and come back and I won't be dead. You know, there's no urgency to like do something right now. And all of the tasks in this game, for the most part, are very passive. Like I need to collect certain things, which means I go out to that thing and then pick it up. And then I go to the next area looking for that thing to pick it up. And then I get to go home and craft a thing. And that's very different from like a Hollow Knight experience where I'm on this screen. If I move just one screen over, I could die in 6 different ways, you know? And I'm trying to do this thing, but the game is throwing so much stuff at me, and I don't know. There's more games that I could compare it to than Hollow Knight, but like I think it's just a clear example. What was that? I didn't quite hear you. Anyway, I think I missed a tangent or two. All that to say, I used to think it was choice paralysis. I now know that it was depression. Or at least the side effects of depression. I was testing something. I reset the portal world, and now I need to go back to the Dusk Reactor and see if the arcane dude has respawned. The doors are closed. That's a good sign. I did not close the doors when I left here. Okay, no. They absolutely have not respawned. So something's weird. Something's broken. Oh, no! Oh, no. I thought that was the Tarask there. Well, I know where else I can get a Tarask. I could find a Tarask, so let's go do that. I need the Tarask Ichor for the teleporter pad. Semi-related. You excited for the Terraria update that's supposed to drop this month? I did not know about this. You know, actually, Terraria updates, I'll be honest, like, I'm never that pumped about it until I decide to play Terraria again. Because, like, one of the things about games is, like, I usually can play games over again. Like, I can repeat play games. I'm gonna probably play Final Fantasy X again this year. I've played it, like, 10 times already. But, like, I wait for enough time for, you know, to, like, forget the finer details and the, like, the general feeling of experiencing it from moment to moment, so that when I go back in, it's, like, enjoyable. Terraria is one of those games where when I play it, and it's like I get super into it, and I, like, it's so long, and I could be a bit more efficient with how I play and how I grind. I could look up stuff so that I can just, like, get straight to the next area, fight the next boss, you know. But, like, part of the joy of Terraria is just hanging out and spending time building stuff. And last time I played Terraria was,
what do you seek?
I think in 2023 or 2022. And Terraria is one of those games that, like, I kind of have to wait a couple years to play it again. So, yeah, the update, I think I did play the update before last. So I probably won't play this update. I could be convinced though. I've set up Tmod Terraria servers before, and maybe that would be fun. Terraria is not a massively multiplayer game, so, like, it's more of like a small multiplayer group. So I don't know that I would want to. If I did have a server, maybe it would just be for mods, which is maybe a little disappointing. You know, for, you know, people in the Discord server. I would want to I wish, let's just put it this way, I wish I could, like, have Terraria that's a bit more massive multiplayer without ruining random spawns of things. Like, you know, some games or some items in Terraria are, like, limited spawns. Like I forget what it exactly. There's, like, Arthurian swords. Like, there's, like, multiple swords that you combine to create Excalibur or something. Dr. Carson. Please. Please get off the laser emitter. Dr. Carson, please.
How's it going?
Not great. You've made my perimeter insecure. Okay, well, she can do that. Huh? 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 There we go. I'm usually less pumped about the updates themselves, and more pumped about the ability to experience new things in the game, and also just having an excuse to play again. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I did play Terraria in 2024. I really don't remember. I know I have silver scrap somewhere. Okay, what do I need? What do I need? I still need Terrascite core. Oh, I was gonna make a void chest so I could carry it around with me. What does that cost? Void pack, laser prism, quantum glass. Okay, so I need a bunch of antiverse gems. What do those cost? There we go. 1 wheat for 1 gem. I should probably do some carbon. And antiverse gem for LCDs. So let's get a bunch of wheat. For that, I need to go to the wildlife pens. And I always forget where they are. So let's see if I can remember. Let's see. I don't remember where they are. Mood, I basically only play Terraria with friends when they want to go back into it, and generally with mods. Yeah, I have basically only played with mods for the last many years, of the number of which I will not say out loud.
Oh.
Nope. Thought it was tough shit. I always lose my way in labs. Nope, I don't want to fight the shotgun guy. It's very annoying. Where is it? I think they're in a different level. Nope. I need a map. Where's labs? Cascade labs. Okay. Adjustment wing. Wild pens from here. If this is basically where I'm at, I'm like right here, then I need to go past the glowing area and then just keep going back. Oh, I was super close. Right here is the elevator I just went up.
Corruptio!
Square sighted.
What a jerk.
Iactus! Lucas in the Dale.
Yoink. Oh, hey. Grab shit.
Location empty. The Dale. Iactus Granadas! Square sighted.
Okay.
The threat in sight.
Oh, I was so close.
There's no one here.
Okay, so right now, I think I'm like right here. So I just need to keep going.
A sip of water would suffice.
Son of a bitch, I was just here. Okay, I made a wrong turn. So I'm back here again. Oh, wait, no, I think that's wrong. This is literally just one column, one circle.
Alert. There has been a complete containment failure. Please make your way to defense sector by any means available. Have an efficient and effective day.
I have no idea. I have no idea where I am. If I can find the room with the tanks where I fought the security bot.
There's some chaos here.
Then I'll know where I am, and then I will try and navigate from there. I always get lost in this area. It's weird. It's very weird. It's very annoying. The landmarks and like the fact that everything turns into itself. It's like, yeah, it's very strange. Okay, I am standing right here. Right here. So I need to turn right. Actually, I might need to go up and then around. But if I turn right, then I'm looking straight in the direction of the Wild Pens sector. Oh, maybe I need to be going to the mega lift. Maybe that would be easier to find. But for now, let's just keep it up. So I really should just put a frickin'... I should put a frickin' beacon. Hey, Boss Yapper, welcome in. I'm back. Was watching a SpongeBob movie with Dasa and pals. Oh, nice. Hey, Wildlife Pens. So absolutely, I need to be going to the mega lift next time. I don't really know what's going on, because it's only this game. Oh, that's not true. I was playing Ball Pit earlier, and it was doing it as well. Like, every like half an hour, there's like a major frame hitch. And there's something going on, like... Right now, the second highest CPU usage is NVIDIA Broadcast, but Vortex has been taking a lot of background resources. It was like 20% CPU. You know, and I've got a 18-core CPU or something like that. How many cores do I have? Sorry, 8 cores. Really? Huh. Okay. Well, 8 cores is still a lot. I need to just get rid of NVIDIA Broadcast. It used to be great. It is now absolute trash. Ever since they turned off the ability to change the strength of noise cancellation, it's just been buggy and like it doesn't work, or like it's just all over the place. And I'm like done with it. I just need to uninstall it. I have 12 cores, 24 threads, and 8 performance cores. Yeah, it's just that Windows Task Manager sucks at like listing them out. Okay, 16 core processor. Yeah, it's not listing like the hardware stuff. It says 6,000 threads right now. So, yeah. Trying to place it with OBS noise filters. So that's what I'm using. That's what I'm using for my mic. But like, I can't. Well, I can. I don't want to use OBS with. Ooh, what's up here? With like Discord and like games and stuff. Like, I wouldn't want to have Discord up. Wait, can you do that? I don't think you can route... I don't think OBS provides a sound, like an audio device to use with other apps. For OBS's purposes, absolutely I use OBS noise filtering. For everything else, I was using... Don't know where he went. I was using NVIDIA Broadcast. Milk sack? Milk sack? No milk sack. You can route mic through OBS. I know people who do. It's not nice though. Yeah. Well, it's good to know that I can. Milk sack. I can make dough now. Wait. What is this? Can I open that? Well, that's a stairs, so I'm not gonna find out that way. Okay. Dang it! I forgot to bring it. I forgot to pick up my home.
A sip of water would suffice.
My home warp. They use the monitoring output to get it into Discord and such. Oh, really? Huh. Weird. They must be using voice meter banana or something. Because OBS doesn't come with an audio device, and so you'd have to mix. No? Really? Well, maybe I don't have what they're using installed, because like right now I'm looking at audio devices and I don't see any inputs from
Could use
OBS.
a short nap.
Weird. Hey, Chris Quartz, good to see you. How's it going? Yeah, virtual cable. That's what voice meter does. It installs virtual cables, which I have on my main PC, so I technically could. I don't have voice meter, but I do have pipe wire, so I could just do it yourself manually. Is pipe wire good? A gem. It's right here. Shit. Dang it. Wasn't close enough. Oh, this is the wrong spot. One wheat, one gem is upstairs. Pipewire's Linux. Oh, okay. It's a pain. Sounds about right. Oh, it's right there. Okay. I should put a plant vine here, a rope vine. Oi.
Where's the bathroom?
Jeez, he needs to do everything. Okay, grab my home teleporter. Put it in a safe space where it will not get synced. Grab the shit. Grab the eggs too. Oh, and my antiverse wheat shit. I needed to bring some home. Because I want to make some carrot cake. Oh, I can't. Glowing gâteau. Well, guess I'm only making one. While that's cooking, let's make some space wraps. It's one of the things that handles audio for Linux. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, honestly, I bet that would probably be easier than Windows. Audio, like signal chains on Windows, are annoying. And you have to have a third-party app for it. And then if you need to share signal chains between apps, then it's just a pain in the ass. The drivers are annoying, and I think it adds latency. I'm not sure. I don't know what I'm talking about necessarily. But I know that it is a pain for somebody who's not like an audio engineer that's professionally familiar with this shit. Okay. Okay. Let us sleep while the oven is on. For sure, Windows audio management is shit. Yes. Speaking of Windows, I'm like contemplating upgrading my main PC installation to Windows 11, and I'm not relishing the thought. I've had this install of Windows 11 since 2010. Or sorry, since Windows since 2010. It's Windows 7 and then Windows. I skipped Vista and I skipped 8, and then I upgraded to 10, and I've just had it, and I've not had it corrupt. I've not had, I don't need to be mean and call them charlatans, but people on the internet say, oh, you have a problem with Windows, you got to reinstall Windows. That is like literally stabbing the baby and then throwing it out with the bathwater. I have never had to like do a full... Oh, it bings. It dings. Rapid recovers health. Do I consume the whole thing? Okay, well that's cool. So anyway, this is a long-lived Windows installation, and now that Windows 10 is out of support, like, do I pay for extended security updates, or do I just upgrade to Windows 11? I've been using Windows 11 for the last like 2 or 3 years. Both at work and in my personal laptop, but like, I don't know. I don't like Windows 11 and how much shit they've crammed into it, especially like the AI data scraping. I wonder if I can get like a business license, a business version of Windows 11 Enterprise, or go Linux distro. And there's nothing. If there's nothing Windows specific you need, there's a lot Windows specific, unfortunately. Not to mention like just having games that, like wanting to play games that require like kernel level anti-cheat for Windows. That's not compatible with Proton. There are a lot of Windows programs that I need, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would be absolutely down for trying either Debian or SteamOS if I can get it, or Bauxite. I am not into spending a bunch of shit and time and energy on just having my computer function, you know. And when I want to do something, I hate that Linux comes with a upfront cost of you just got to figure this shit out to make it work. And I think it's gotten way better, of course, but it's still there sometimes. And that is like every time you need to go to work and you pull out your keys of your car and then you realize you have to get it onto car jacks and like dig in and like fix a pipe or like replace some tubing or like diagnose a leak or something like that. That's the same amount of pissed I would be if I had to do that every day from work, going to work. Obviously I'd be going to work is like one specific use case, and a car is like for driving. So like it's not quite the same. Like an OS is not like a car necessarily. But the amount of pissed I would be if I had to get under my car every morning just to get to work is the same amount of pissed I am when I get into Linux and I try to print something and the print drivers are broken, or like I did a distro update or whatever, the apt-get update, and it like broke stuff because developers and like my integration like scenario is not covered by the testing plan or whatever from the open source app, or like, I don't know. It's just, that is such a jump for me. I do not want to deal with that. I've been using Ubuntu on my laptop since I just got my current job a few years ago. And yeah, there's a few little things I have to figure out, but I am more tech inclined than most, which I am too. But when I am not working, I need shit to work. Like I have, that's the thing. I'm not saying that I would be at a loss or like annoyed that things are broken for me and I can't fix it. No, I'd be able to fix it. I have no doubt that I would be able to fix it. But I have ADHD, and ADHD has a critical under-resourcing of neurochemistry that allows you to do things without immediate payoff or dopamine hit, right? And when you live like that, it the way I've described it, and it's like holding your breath when everybody gets to breathe during a run. Like we're all marathon runners in life, and life is a marathon, and sometimes you have to deal with the pain so that you can get to the next milestone or whatever, right? Well, ADHD people have to hold their breath most of the time, and only when they hit the milestone do they get to breathe a little bit, And you just have to trust that even though you're holding your breath and everything burns and everything sucks, you're gonna get there eventually. And yeah, delayed gratification. As a kid, I was always sensitive to judgment about delayed gratification. It's like kids these days suck because they're like terrible because they don't understand delayed gratification. It's like, okay, I do understand delayed gratification. In fact, everything that I do is delayed gratification. Like doing the chores, doing my homework, doing everything. I don't get anything from that, guys. You have a little ADHD too? I don't know what that means. For you, at least. I'm not trying to convince you to use Linux. I just believe it works well enough when things align. Yeah, and that's like, I'm not saying it doesn't work well enough. I am worried about that. I am worried about having to like get under my car and fix shit and figure out what's broken every time I want to go to work. Because that's how it was. Honestly, I used Linux way back in like 2002, and that's how it was. There were not drivers for a lot of things, and so I had to play around with things to get them working. So that sucks. I don't want it. Skip to Windows 7, or I guess Windows XP. I went back to Windows XP, and then I started using Linux again in college. And that was fine for most things. In fact, the Raspberry Pi was like instrumental in getting me back into Linux. And then when I graduated college, I built like a rack server. Well, I didn't build it. I bought a rack server on eBay and ran all of my like at-home hosting, games, etc.
Anything
Like
you need?
anything, everything. I ran it on like VMs on an Ubuntu server, and that was fine for the most part. But I didn't update things regularly because I didn't have fucks to do it. And so like I remember it was better. Like every time I wanted to update shit and like get things working, I did have to put a little elbow grease into like maintaining that computer. Which is one of the reasons why I got a Synology server, because Synology does most of that for you. And now I only have to fix the stuff I want to use, like Docker and Plex and other things. So it's yeah. I do have recent experience with Linux. A lot of recent. I mean, I use it for work. I mixed Windows and Linux, and then I use it for all my personal projects like ML stuff. But most of it is like Docker. When I can get away with it, it's all Docker. And Docker, if you're not familiar with that, it's like a virtual machine. It's like a computer that you have like within your computer. But Docker is like if you turned your computer into a script, if that makes sense. And then like a script meaning like just a little bit of code that lets you do a specific thing without having to build a whole computer within your computer. Bare bones VM. It's I think Docker heads, or not Docker heads, like pedantic technical people would be annoyed at that description, but it is essentially. I have seen and talked with a lot of people that are like, what the hell is Docker for? If I just use a VM for VM stuff. And it's like, no, that's not what containers are. Containers are instance kernels that allow you to execute things. Like the best explanation that I can come up with was it, and it's not quite accurate, but like, if you turn a computer into a script or like an executable code package. Docker's neat. Yeah, it is. I say a little ADHD because it's not officially diagnosed, but I'm sure I have it. Yeah. Well, get diagnosed if you can. I don't know how that works over in the UK. It's kind of a nightmare to get diagnosed here, depending on your insurance and other things. I don't know. I am absolutely tempted by, like, now more than ever with Proton and now the ARM emulation that Valve is bringing out, and like having been using Debian a lot, and Debian's been fine, like now more than ever I'm tempted to run a daily driver Linux distro or Linux install. I'm just scared to like go all in and make it my main driver.
Hey.
Okay. Milk sack. Dough. What can I do with dough? I can make pies and shit. For now, I will put it away. I don't know what snowballs are used for. And since I know I can get more, let's just let it evaporate. Okay. Now, Tarask iCore is what I need next, and that means I'm gonna have to go to the first Tarask I met, and that would be is that on the top floor of the labs? I can't remember. Why not dual boot? Because I know, just like with my behavior, my known behavior, I won't use Linux. I'll never boot into Linux. I could use it and just like make it my primary boot for a while, and then switch to not doing that. You know, if it doesn't work out. Weird. YouTube. Okay, there we go. YouTube froze for me, so we're good. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that at some point. Maybe I'll throw it on my... Ooh, I could throw it on my laptop. I could dual boot it as my primary on my laptop. Oh, I might do that. Because, like, I have my laptop next to my work computer so that I can, like, look up stuff that's not work-related. Or, like, you know, message stuff. It's like a passive side-by-side. And, no, I don't necessarily need to have kernel-level anti-cheat compatible games on that. It's also... I do use it when I'm away from home to edit stuff and, like, stream. Like, that's my stream PC when I'm out. So that would be kind of suck. I'm sure OBS has a Linux like binary, but all of the other stuff I would have to make sure and figure out and test. OBS Studio is the package. Oh, nice. Yeah, I could do that. I'm gonna think about that, like, legitimately. I could do that. Okay. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, where are we going? Hydroplant. Transcendium. Flat Hill. Gale Reactor. Shadowgate. I guess it's by the labs.
Unknown facility access detected. Caution advised.
I've dual booted before, had Pop! OS as my distro, which is great, but every now and again Windows just decides to shit itself and not boot. I have dual booted as well, so, like, you know, every time shit goes wrong with a Linux-based setup, it just adds to the pile of me, like, of my not want to do it syndrome, not want to deal with it syndrome.
All vacant perforations will be resetting in 3.
Oh, hey, a natural reset.
1.
Maybe
Reset complete.
I should just go back to the reactor Tarask. Pretty sure I streamed from Pop! OS. Yeah. I would have to check if my current stream setup would work, and then work out the kinks if it doesn't. You know what? I think I'm gonna use the cheat engine to give myself unlimited stamina, because stamina is just annoying. Like, it has done nothing for the game for me. I mean, maybe it did in early game, but now that, like, I just have a ton of mobility, I don't think it's really like useful or fun. It's just taking down the experience. Okay. I don't remember where the Tarask is. Kinalina, welcome. Good evening, Lord of Tentacles and company. Nice. There's also the problem with when Windows updates for some reason, or for Grub at least, you gotta set it back up because Windows does stuff with the partitions. That's annoying. You said you had Windows specifically, so I wasn't sure if you were talking about Windows and Linux in the message. Which one? There's two. The first one that you meet. What is going on? Why does that hitch happen? Is that... I wonder if that's like a new zone area. How goes the year of our Savior 2026? It is good so far. It's a very relaxed day. Oh right, this is security, isn't it? So definitely not. Definitely not Tarask area. What is here? Have I seen this before? I think I have. The ride I know is from the massive elevator.
Please remain in place and wait for security assistance.
Okay. Okay, maybe it's from the bottom. Glad to hear it's been chill. It means not too much drama. 100%, yeah. I don't do anything crazy for New Year's. I'm not super into making it a like social experience in which I meet a bunch of people I don't know and go into parties and shit. So I'm kind of a homebody. We just go hang out with some friends and family. So that was nice. We had some friends from college over. And so we hung out with them this morning. This is the place down the end. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I keep on forgetting how to get everywhere here. I don't need to get sick or stressed. Yes. Quick question. I'm going to age myself terribly. What's an SCP? An SCP, I actually don't know what the acronym stands for, but it is like a internet, like crowdsourced horror / like creepypasta, if that makes sense, if you know what that is. It's like an SCP is like an unidentified secure contain protect. Okay, thank you. That makes a lot more sense. Secure, contain, protect. It's like anomalies and like supernatural entities, aliens, like basically anything. So like it could be like the Chupacabra is probably an SCP. Anything that's like a threat to society. But then you can like, the internet. People on the internet basically can create their own SCPs, and like contribute to it. And like so like, there's like a monster that eats you in your dreams, and like, you like see the object, and then like, then when you go to sleep, it like will cause a dream and then like eat you or whatever, and you'll be brain dead when you wake up or something. Like there, that's just one I made up, but like it's that kind of thing. And so like an SCP containment facility is like that SCP is contained in the facility. And there's like stories about, oh no, SCPs broke out, and like there's a whole website and games inspired by it. Yeah, it's super cool. And so this game is kind of like that. Like there are the ISs, isolation secure or something like that. But there's an entire registry of entities. Like this one is Time Break. Containment protocols. It's essential to personnel safety that all research into IS-14 remains non-contact until further notice. Bring any physical items or object in close proximity with the subject is prohibited. Personal physical contact with the subject must not occur. Observe a perimeter of at least 3 feet from the subject at all times. Non-invasive or EM study is permitted, but appears almost entirely ineffective. I don't know what happens with this one. So this one isn't very descriptive, but it's like, the mystery of like, well, why does it need to be contained? IS-17 is granted only by express permission of immurement manager. Personnel granted access are forbidden to pass through IS-17. Any gate staff determined... Oh, I didn't scroll down. No, I did scroll down. The belief virus. IS-0093 may be stored under conventional, pathogenic, or infectious biohazard protocols. However, only those researchers who refuse to acknowledge its existence are permitted to access its containment cell. Staff must be carefully vetted for belief, and any who accept the reality of this microorganism are to be prevented from working on studying or otherwise investigating IS-0093. A lot of these, we found these entries like near where they broke out or something. And in fact, like this that I'm using right now, the dangling gravity cube, is just a cube that changes gravity. So like I can jump higher and I fall slower. I take less fall damage. Yeah, it's very cool. SCP-3008 is an infinite IKEA. It's a mass collaborative writing project that features a fictional organization called the SCP Foundation, whose primary function is to acquire and study supernatural entities and objects. Yeah. I like coming across the random SCP animations on TikTok now and again. I should get that in my inventory, or in my algorithm, honestly. I gotta be careful because right before stream I was trying to farm this guy, and I accidentally shot him too much with the laser gun, and he like blew up, or I like it automatically cut him up and whatever, and all I got was bioscrap. Where did my other one go? Oh, there it is. Hey, there we go. Okay, now I'm good. Like, that was an IS, an entity. Have you played SCP Containment Breach? Great game, and the multiplayer mod is very funny. I have not. I think I own it, though. I was very interested. I saw it, and I was like, ooh. Like, SCPs are one of those things that I haven't spent enough time reading. Like, I read a bunch of them a long time ago. And, like, every time I see it, I'm like, ooh. I should get into that. Alright, finally. I can make a teleporter pad and we can go to containment. Residence, excuse me. I don't think the laser still disintegrates them if you don't use the high power mode. Oh, that's good to know. I'll have to turn off high power mode when I'm getting close to beating them. Okay, battery. I think my favorite SCP is the VHS recording of a basketball game where every replay, the denizens are all aware of time repeating for them, but unaware they are living in a recording. That one is cool. Because, it sounds kind of confusing when you just describe it, but, like, the SCP entry for it is, like, as every time loops, they're like, what's going on? Oh, shoot. So the players start to realize that they're in a loop and that they've done it before. So it's like, what if you were in a deja vu loop and you just like, oh wait, I've been here before. Everything I've done. And they like start to remember from loop to loop what's going on. And then like every loop, they progressively get more frantic and desperate. And they break down the bleachers. They're like trying to break out of the court and everything. And I don't remember how it ends. But it's really cool. Oh, I need another... I need another power cell. Oops. Power cell. Go through the portal and go back in the portal. Get the right portal right. Turn around and grab the power cell. Man, that is so awesome. I'm like on an intellectual level, I'm very pleased that I do not have to spend the time to go all the way to the Flat Hill gate, get in the gate, or even like use a personal teleporter and then go to the power cell. I just go in the portal, grab one, turn around, come back. I should have said they become increasingly aware. Yeah, it's not like they immediately remember everything from the last loop. It's just like, you know, if the player... like in the basketball game, if the player is playing and then they like go for a shot and then they get stuffed by a an opposing team player, then the next loop they're vaguely aware that they're going to get stuffed if they try that. And so instead of getting stuffed, they, instead of trying to go for the shoot, they do a fake out and then, dribble in for a layup or something. And so like every loop changes just a little bit, and like so the players all react to what their opponents did last time or what happened last time, and then the crowd also kind of evolves in their like what's going on. Man, I should go read that. That was a really good one. Check out the link I posted above. I just want to poke around. If you just want to poke around. Oh, nice. Did you post a link? Yes, you did. Nice. Okay, I have I have the shit. Let's go to residence. My goodness, Dr. Carson. I think I need to move this. She keeps on doing this, and I do not want it to happen during an attack. I might need to put like a barrier there as well. You know, I've got furniture. Why don't I make that happen? There we go. She shouldn't be able to get on top of it now. Unless she came back through here. Nope, shouldn't be able to get on it at all. And that should be tall enough for that to aim over to the left, so... Or short enough. Okay, cool. Soblum Proved. Have you ever heard of the TV show Warehouse 13? I have. I watched it for a while. I liked it. Didn't it get canceled after like one season? Or maybe I stopped watching after one season. That's probably it. Powderski, good to see you. Stopping by while watching Overwatch Q's. Happy New Year. You too. I hope you had a good New Year. Let me just avoid these folks with their angry underwear. Nope, wrong. Where? Oh, right. It's that double doors that was inaccessible for the longest time. It's over here. There we go. That was fast. It had a few more seasons? Oh, okay. Maybe I watched Eureka. I don't remember. It was part of the Eureka universe. Hit my follow goal with 57 minutes left before midnight last year, so it was a good time. Nice! Congrats! I really should, like, make goals like that. I started reading, and it just made it worse. Worse as in you're like absorbed in it now. I feel like I need to try to watch these both again now. You know, 2026 is going to be the year of me watching old TV shows that I haven't seen in like 20 years, but have really fond memories of. What is that? It's a sniper shooting something. I wonder where this goes. I guess we can find out. What does the tram say? Manufacturing West. Okay. Let's unlock the tram by sending it over. About to see my favorite bit. Oh boy. Hopefully it's not a problem that I have teleporter pads and stuff. Oh!
Promethean, I'm here.
I almost killed him.
The disc protects you. Excellent. But you remain impeded from entry, and in this I can assist you. You suppose security is not so hard to circumvent. My brethren proved this clearly enough. Stand aside and I will scout ahead. The way is not yet clear for us to assail the gatekeepers. Retrieve the Dark Lens and put a stop to this calamity once and for...
Oh no!
Nice shot, Janet.
No! No! Oh, he was my friend! Or at least he was acting like my friend. That's hilarious!
Oh, hello there.
You made it.
What did you do?
Well, the laser cannon works. When we saw you were in a hostage situation, we had to act. That rat bastard.
I wasn't,
Anyway,
though.
You're welcome. Now that you're here, maybe you can help us puzzle out a problem. Well, several problems, actually. Aside from the impenetrable ice shield blocking us from the shopping district, the most immediate issue is a hyper-chilled perforation storm that has completely overtaken the area. We need to access some tech in the dorms, but right now, it's off limits.
It appears Mance and his team were doing something in the athletics area to alleviate the storm problem, but had to abandon their work before they could finish it. I plan to go investigate as soon as Ella warms up a bit.
Okay. Oh, I got a flamethrower. Nice.
Once we're clear that storm, we need an extraordinary source of heat to get through the shopping district. It's beyond frozen. We tried some of that alien thermite goo on the ice door, but it didn't make a dent.
It's a bit of a long shot, but some researchers were conducting experiments in their spare time with very little oversight. I should know. If there's anywhere we might find useful equipment, it's Wakeman's dormitory in residences. But unless we can fix Mance's device, that storm remains a bit of a nemesis, I'd say.
Okay.
We think the gatekeepers have recovered the dark lens from those gunned-up goons, which is good, I suppose. But it looks like they're planning to leave and lock the door behind them.
Which is bad. And between us and the vortex up there, it does seem a little as though the physical laws of our universe have been rather interfered with, which is also a problem. I don't think I have to elaborate.
I mean, I would
That-
like you to elaborate on that. Like, are they breaking the laws of thermodynamics, and how are they breaking them?
The food court used to be through those doors, but the whole cavern's been ripped apart and consumed by... well, I don't know. But it's cold. As to what's happening inside, I'd hate to think.
I'll miss you, Taco Mine.
Taco mine? Okay, I want to see this food court.
You like those lasers? Well, they're staying here. You'll need to find your own protection.
It looks to me like you're entirely capable of doing just that.
Yes, Janet, I am. Or Abe. Sorry, Abe. Okay. Dang it! I hate that. I want a jetpack. Okay, let's find a place to put the teleporter. What happened here? Oh! That is like a human object. Human, like, game entity. Because it put out blood when I hit it. Maybe that was intentional. Maybe I shouldn't go around hitting humanoid-shaped things. Nah. Ooh. New security bot? Damn it. Keep forgetting. Ooh. We got a new doggy thing. Oh, hello. Doesn't seem to be aware of me. Now, what is that? That looks like a gatekeeper. What's so funny? Luca! Hi! Come on! Oh. Okay, he doesn't want cat cuddles right now. He just wants to hang out. At least if I can't get cat cam up. Hey. Did I delete cat cam? I think I deleted cat cam. Let's add cat cam back. Oh. Okay. All right, all right. What's up, bud? He's been, like, trained, or he, like, learned growing up to like kisses. So when I make, like, an overt kiss sound on his head, he's, like, so happy about it. What's up? What's she doing? He is happy as a clam. Both cats, Luca and Tulin, have been just super happy all week. Like, just very joyful, very happy, very engaged. Very attention hungry, but we've had the time because of the holidays. Sure they are appreciating it by the sounds of it? Yes, they are. Turn the mic, bud. So, oftentimes when he does this, you know, I kind of have to stop whatever game I'm playing. And then sometimes I put him on, like, the crook of my arm, and then he falls asleep. And then I kind of have to, like, figure out how to play the game with him asleep on my arm. He's like a toddler, honestly. So, that may happen here. Can't hear the purrs. I wonder if it's getting filtered out. I heard it a couple times because I have it in my ear. Oh. What are you doing? Hang on, let me clean the camera. He's clawing at the game. Here, let me help you, bud. There you go. I must have warped the plastic on this webcam because it's like very foggy. I really shouldn't do this because then he'll swipe at the screen. Good boy. All right. Yeah, there's a little box. The box is from Chewy when we used to get canned food for his former companion, Hobbs, who appears in a lot of the Let's Game It Out reactions that I do. Hobbs passed away, unfortunately, but the boxes are a mainstay. They've stuck around. The cats love them. So this is like permanently here for the cats to come hang out while I'm gaming. All right. Oh, new pests. Oh, and he's tough. He's a Yeti a Yeti pest. Ow. Ah!
Just another cleanup job.
Could use a short nap.
A short nap, huh?
Good night, friend.
Great. I love to hear that for the kitties. We'll have to remember that for when I get my own place again. Yeah. Yeah, Chewy is awesome, by the way. There's two companies that have been absolutely awesome for like cats and like cat care. And that would be Trupanion, which I do not recommend insurance companies. Like I just can't normally. Trupanion is like one of the few, like actually the only insurance company that I'll actually actively recommend. And that's not sponsored. They helped us out financially a lot. Like their policies were like no fuss. They didn't come back and try and like deny coverage. If it was on their coverage like summary, their explanation of benefits, then they covered it. No questions asked. And there was like a couple times where we had to like call them and be like, hey, this is like needed, and it's not the type of thing that is not covered. It's the type of thing that is covered, and like sometimes they accept it, sometimes they don't, depending on if it's like a routine doctor visit or vet visit, then they don't cover that. But if it's like analysis or like blood work or other things that are abnormal, then they will cover it. Hobbs, our last cat, had kidney disease and non-regenerative anemia. And for a while there, we were getting blood transfusions for him before we found a drug that mimics epoetin, which is like how your bone marrow and cat's bone marrow produces. It's like the hormone that triggers production of red blood cells. Because non-regenerative anemia means there are not enough red blood cells. It's because the immune system was attacking epoetin, the hormone, like the I don't think it's a protein, but the molecule. And so there's a synthetic epoetin that doesn't get attacked by your immune system. So that got us off blood transfusions. But blood transfusions are really expensive. They're like $1,000 or $2,000 per, and Trupanion, it covered like, I think it was 80%. And that's way more easy to stomach. It's still expensive, and we had to get like 6 or 7 for him to keep him alive for like, it was like 4 or 5 months before we found the synthetic epoetin. So it was crazy. Last cat went through some hefty vet bills in her later years. Yeah. Trupanion was awesome, and they really helped us get. They basically helped us get another year with Hobbs. I actually haven't talked about any of this on the channel because it was a really tough year. That was 2024. 2024. Hello.
You're doing well.
Anyway, Trupanion and Chewy was very helpful at the same time for getting a hold of that synthetic epoetin. Like there are pharmacies that can, like human pharmacies that can fill cat prescriptions, but not all of them. Like Costco, we got prescriptions from Costco for Hobbs for a while, but like Chewy was able to send it to us, and it was very easy to like get the vet authorizations, and they were just super helpful. Whenever we actually had to talk to them, they were like, they talked as if they had cats and they were just cat people, like pet people, It was weird. I did not expect that level of service and support from a company. But yeah, those two companies were absolutely helpful in some dark times. Now, your experience your mileage may vary. So, do your research and if maybe your region isn't supported by those companies as well. So like I said, it's not a endorsement or it's not sponsored by them, but I just know that they helped us out with Hobbs. Okay. still feel bad for that that friendly rat dude. Although I think he wanted us to take care of the gatekeepers, which the gatekeepers, even though they're like hostile, they're technically they're contracted to guard this facility. So I don't know that he actually... Oh, okay, that worked. I don't know that he was actually trying to help us. He was just trying to get stuff out of us. A chill creeps in, huh? Oh, what happened? Oh no. Is this like a Yeti Layak? Which the Layak is an entity that warps, like teleports to you and then watches you a little bit, and if you don't look at it, it will attack you and kill you. Okay. So the teleporter, I might want to put it further in, but I think I'm going to put it in this lobby here. Sushi.
Maybe we could sneak a little nap in the break room.
You know, if there was a restaurant that had, like, indoor gardens, like, visible from your table, I actually would kind of enjoy that.
You got a snack?
What is this? Oh. Hello.
I'm proud of you.
Oh, hello. There's a blizzard up there. Nice. Oh, they're just Yeti peckers. Oh, hello. Nice choice. Okay. Indoor gardens take up valuable space where they could cram more customers. That is true. It would have to be some kind of like luxury place or like mom and pop shop. That's like... the whole shtick of their shop is that. Oh! I really should put this teleporter down. Right there, right? Okay, too low. I think I almost hit him. Oh! Well then. What? Okay, he is aiming at me. Damn, I'm good. I'm ignoring, you know, first shot, right? Damn it. Okay. I don't... Okay, I have to remember, I do not have a jetpack right now. Shame you didn't have a sniper on you, though. I do love using those things. They don't do enough damage. I like the rebar bolts, because they do 170. The sniper shots, even if you're sneaking... Oh, like, I think if you're sneaking, they do about that much. Because it's like, what, 1.5 damage? And they do 115. And magbows do 170. So I'm a sucker for number go up. Oh. Okay. Well, what's over here? You just skipped a bit? Oh. I'm surprised it's open. Even upgraded? Yes. Oh, hydroplan. I wonder if I can unlock a shortcut. Well, quote-unquote shortcut. Oh, what? How did it... Oh, I guess they do hit me. Oh, I remember this. Ow, dang it. Wasn't gonna kill my jetpack. There it is. I really should do an ad break and take a quick break. Wait, can I go to the left? I actually told myself I was going to do it when I find a place to put my teleporter, but I haven't put it down yet. Oh! Shit. The injury killed me. Scheiße. Scheiße. Do I want to go to hydro plant? Thank you for the rib. Let's go to hydro plant. I don't have a... Oh, yes I do. We'll swap re-entry. Damn it. Get your loot back from the guard? What do you mean from the guard? Oh, is it, did it say it dropped it at the... Are you kidding me? Can I get my loot back?
Well, it's not for you. I reckon you know what you need to do. If you don't, well, don't look at me.
My death bag should be here. It appears to be where I died. I've never... I mean, sometimes if I fall... Well, actually, I don't know why. Sometimes the death bag appears here, but most of the time it appears where I die. Yeah, that's what I think. Hey, also, hey, Jerry. Welcome in. I've been watching the whole time, and now I'm free enough to say something. How are things going? Things are going well. I'm having a good time. We had to do some grinding before we could go to residence, but now we are in residence. And I just, made a misstep. I should probably pick up some reservoir growth while I'm here. Oh, nope. 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 I can't see a thing. And I don't want to get eaten when my death bag is there. Or duplicate some with the wishing shelf. Yeah, I ran out completely of the reservoir growth. So I gotta go grab some so that I can duplicate them. And restart my computer to fix something, and then I'll return. Good luck. Hopefully that is not from an annoying problem that you're still trying to work out. Good luck. What? Oh, yes, this is... No. No! This is getting worse! Okay, I'm going... No, I can't go home. Shit! I gotta find some... Oh, shit! That scared the shit out of me. I gotta find some bandages. Okay, good. I was worried that that guy would see me and then kill me. Because he's Mr. Sniper Man. Do you lose your old death bag if you die again? Yes, you do. Okay. Let's bring it with us. Some bandages, I mean. And let's be very careful. Don't lose your death bag. You do not lose your death bag if you die again? I believe I have. Like, I remember expressly being very annoyed that I died again. It's not happened to me. Yeah, I died again and my death bag disappeared. It was an offline death. And I like quit for the day. Like I didn't come back till the next day. Oh, no! The bag reappears at base if you quit and reload, I think. Maxime, I'm tempted to try that. Also, welcome in. The game is very loud, isn't it? Okay. We're back at the area that I almost died at. So I must be very coy. And clever, and adroit, and secret, and furtive, and sneaky, and clandestine. I'm using adjectives to distract myself from the danger of my current position. Oh, I don't have the key. I had a key before I died. Might be a setting you can change. It's probably a difficulty change. Huh. I would have thought it's either in accessibility or in gameplay. Huh. Shit. No! No, sir. No, sir!
Good argument.
I don't know where I'm going. I'm just following the icon. It's probably not a great plan. I don't remember where the hydro plant... Oh, yes, I do. It's in mines, right? That's where we were? I don't know why that frame hitch keeps happening. I think NVIDIA Broadcast is doing some stupid stuff.
Sip of water would suffice.
Okay. Don't know why that guy didn't die. I did a sneak attack like 3 times on him. Hydroplant is through the upper offices and out the other side. Oh, for the tram, yes. I'm in the hydroplant though, right? Wouldn't that just take me to the tram? Gosh darn it. Alright, let's get home the old-fashioned way. Okay. Let's try this again. But this time I'm going to go to manufacturing and then mining. Or shoot, I was by the waterfall. Was that hydro plant? Was there mines by the hydro plant? What are you trying to accomplish right now? I'm trying to get back to my death bag, which is at Residence. And I had just gotten to the part in Residence that was a shortcut to hydro plant. So I'm trying to get back to Residence through the shortcut from hydro plant. Isn't it the new shortcut here? In hydro plant? Oh, wait, it's right here.
I perceive a distinct lack
Right.
of snacks.
Didn't I just activate it? Back of hydro plant. Oh, I don't have food. Between the buildings right at the back. Let's look at the map. Oh, I haven't picked up the map for it yet. I'll have to look out for it.
Adversary.
I'm feeling distinctly anhydrous.
Yeah, wasn't it over there? It's behind that waterfall. Okay. Yes, yes, thank you. I remembered the waterfall, but it was throwing me off because it looks just like mines. The waterfall at mines. Anhydrous, I like this word. It is a good word. Thankfully, I was messing around here without enemies. So I am generally safe here. Yeah, the AN prefix, an, is like opposite or like without. So like antimatter. Like the anti is a developed prefix of an, but you can't like, let's see, what's another one? Well, maybe the ti. I don't remember my prefixes, but I think ti might more transform and instead of being without, it's like against. But I don't remember. What's another word with an in it? Okay, let's not have an injury and jump across. And then put the teleporter down somewhere. Let's put it here. This is cozy. Anonymous, yes, an enemy, exactly. Alright, let's set this to, it's gonna be residence. Residence sector. For now. I might move the teleporter. And let's go just set up the other side so that I don't die with the teleporter in my inventory and take care of my health and food and stuff.
Hey.
Apparently atypical is the same prefix modified to suit the word. Oh. That makes... Yeah, the A letter in front also is the same. I just don't know the rules that allow it. You know, because these are Latin and Greek prefixes. I wouldn't know which one an is. But you know, English using Latin and Greek prefixes. Because they integrated romantic languages, words from romantic languages, and regional vocabularies. Something that's happened over hundreds and actually thousands of years. So, nothing against the Brits. No shade meant. I heard etymology. It is fun. I had a teacher an English teacher in middle school that taught us all the Latin and Greek prefixes. Like it was just, you know, I hadn't heard of that being a part of other curriculums, so like it was a life hack. It was super awesome. For just like it got me through a lot, you know, learning new words through college. It was just very, very nice for reading comprehension. You know, if I didn't know what a word was, I could break it down and like get kind of close. Sometimes like there's cultural context that is necessary to understand the word fully, but it's very nice. The letter, oh wait, yeah, an and a are the same prefix but used for words that start with vowels, vowels and consonants respectively. And what are those the opposite of crack? And kraken, and kraken, a kraken, a kraken. I don't know. What am I doing? Making a sign. Let's get a plug strip. Oops. There we go. I was talking about the opposite of anonymous and an enemy. Oh, I missed that. Having had harsh teachers in 2 languages growing up definitely helped me in that way as well. Yeah. Well, you hard etymology, so that's good. Honestly, like harsh teachers, have for people that I know, have absolutely killed their desire to learn more about the subject. Like math is something where bad teachers often like stunt. I wouldn't say often. They have stunted people's interest in the field and then like completely changed the course of their lives for the worse. Possibly for the worse. Math isn't required for a happy life, I must admit. Tech scrap. Tech. Although maybe it is required for a happy life, because if you want to interact in society, you need to be able to do basic math. So maybe I can't say math in general is not required for a happy life. I can only say love of math is not required for a happy life. Anonymous is without the name. Is without name. An enemy. I don't know. No. Oh. I thought I had one tech scrap. Do I have any vestigials tech scrap? Why are these not connected? Power socket. Power socket. Oh, they don't have power. They are connected. It's just it's using power because it's battery power because it's. Okay, we're good. Tech scrap. There we go. Residence sector. Haha. Come on. That's fine. Okay. Let's charge stuff. You're fine, you big baby. Oh, I forgot to put the battery on it. There we go. Okay. Rebar bolts, and then hit back at it. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, I should repair stuff.
Good night, friend.
Oh. Let's catch you about chat. I always use the cheapest plug strips. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you have one tech scrap, you can extend the cable. Which is very nice. An enemy has an etymology unrelated to the A prefix. Yes. That would make sense. Greek wind flowers? Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the residence, but first I'm gonna take a quick ad break, and by quick I mean 3 to 5 minutes. It's gonna play shorts, so there'll be something on screen if you have a sub already, but I'm gonna go grab a drink and use the restroom and pet Luca. Hopefully he doesn't leave when I get up. But the ad break helps first-time viewers from getting pre-roll ads. So when they click on me, they get 3 minutes of ads pushed at them, and that lasts an hour. So I try to do every hour. I've totally failed this stream because I'm almost on hour 3, but let's do it. Let's do an ad break, and I'll be back in 5 minutes max. All right. Yes. All right. See you guys. I'll be right back. Reminds me of a hike that I went on, and there was still a snow cap on the top of the mountain. And so we kept hiking, and we didn't have snow gear. We basically got snowed out because the weather was bad. But there was a chute where the hikers had gone up when we decided to go back because we were like frozen to the bone, cold to the bone. We decided to slide down the chute, and that was a bad decision.
Oh, jeez. Slow yourself down! Slow yourself down! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Okay, slow down, slow down.
We must have been going like 20 miles per hour down that chute with jeans, and that was the only thing we had. But yeah, I tried to stop myself with my hiking boot. Like I shoved it into the side of the chute, and it pulled my leg back, and I got injured. That was not good. Okay, so we've got inputs at the front, and then inputs on the back. Oh! No! No! Heal! 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 Oh! Oh! Who's dead? Who's dead now? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I made that. That was amazing. Did I get that in a good spot? Oh, I almost did it again. I need to put some rails on this, guys.
Reinforcements inbound. Ransom Keep is officially offline. We did it, Chief. Well, you did it.
You did it!
I did it!
Yep. I should probably...
Guys, I'm bad at basketball, just like in real life, and this is distressing.
Crack! You used to be on the basketball team. Be tall.
It's in the vault, don't take it out!
That's in the vault?
Oh, you scared me. Am I leaning on this shelf right now?
Yes, you are. Like, you got a gangster lean going on.
You come to this ghost house often?
Hey, baby, you come here often?
You guys want a spoiler? Soylent Green is people.
So that's why it tastes so good. Sanity is at Dawsa. You're like 89. How are you so sane right now?
It takes my real sanity.
Gwames, and then we'll, Oh, I'm dying. Hooray.
Oh,
no,
really?
Dawson, no! Get a picture!
Ooh, neat!
Choo-choo! All aboard the Kraken Pacific Railway, non-stop to Hobbs Central Station. Please keep your arms and legs inside of the train at all times. You know, this is somehow slower than I thought it would be. Is it faster on Flatland? Thank you for riding with Hobtrans. Bing! Oh no! That went about as bad as it could get. Oh, bauxite. Okay, well, can I dismantle that train? You know what? I'm gonna leave it there as a testament to my failure. Alright.
Hi, bud. What's up? What are you doing?
All right. I waited to finish the ad break because that was Hobbs, and I haven't seen him in a couple days. All right. Thanks for hanging out during that ad break. Let's get back into it. So we just recovered the death bag. Oh, I still have an ornate key. Okay, we just recovered the death bag, and now went back, refueled, fixed the portal. Well, made the portal, and now we're back in residence. I don't think I've actually made any progress here, so we're just gonna continue exploring. Think we need to do death bag science? Yes. I'm just too afraid, because usually when I'm doing death bag science, it's because I actually died and I have a bunch of stuff that's in the death bag that I do not want to lose. I would honestly just look it up. Like, are there multiple difficulty levels, and does the death bag behavior change between those difficulties? Wait a second. Those guys aren't alive. Okay, that's the... Wait, this is their shopping sector? Why would their shopping sector be in a giant cave? Oh, it's Dr. Khan. You know, it's not normal for people to be out here in the snow and the freezing, frigid, permafrosty, like, area with...
nippy, wouldn't you say?
Now you're just taunting me. This guy is an entity. He's an IS. I forget what his number is, but Dr. Khan, the real Dr. Khan, has been dead for, like, a decade and a half. So,
Quo vadis, amigo?
I think he's trying to get out too. He's going to probably talk to us about what we need to do next, because he's like helping us, quote unquote, to escape. You know, already, yeah. They when you release him the first time, they give you the entry that tells you all that stuff. The only answer I could find about multiple death bags was from Google AI, and I don't trust that as far as I can throw it, which is a good call.
Ah, you did so well in Shadowgate. I was mightily impressed. You stopped the gatekeepers in their tracks. But now, it seems we have a different sort of problem. They've taken the dark lens and holed up in the shopping district, which appears to be encased in some kind of super-cooled substance or other. And it does rather appear to be our only way out of here. We've come so far. Surely you can figure a way to get us through? I'd help, but...
Why are you...
I'm all thumbs when I get caught.
Crouching to my words.
After that, we just have to confront those larcenous lunatics, wrest the dark lens from their clutches, and fire up an exit out of here. And not freeze to death, I suppose, or accidentally make things immeasurably worse.
Chat, I forgot. I didn't listen to what he was saying because I was teabagging to his cadence, his speaking cadence. What did he tell us? There's chat logs, right? Or no, that's not going to be there. That's going to be in locations, probably. Residence. Residence sector. It didn't... Okay. I don't know. It said it updated something, but I don't know what it updated, so let's just keep going. Can I please get my jetpacks back? Something cold. Something. Only way out. Interesting. I would think as a matter of mechanical engineering that they would not allow a security door with two closing doors, opposite and opposing closing doors, to operate independently mechanically. Because if one breaks, then, like, if one becomes inoperable, then you lose all security advantage. So I would assume, like, this shouldn't happen, right? Maybe not. Maybe I'm just making shit up. Gemma Littlefoot, happy first time chat. Yes, I do not have the Indian fart food. The Indian farts. We had Indian today. Yes, it was good. I generally have a gut biome that is supportive of Indian food, thankfully. The other side is frozen. Well, I would have expected that if they are connected mechanically, then both doors wouldn't open because one side is frozen. And I just broke my leg trying to... Oh! Hey, I know where this is. I'm Indian. Chanchol Gautam? Let me know how to pronounce that. I always try. Welcome. Are you watching from India right now? Because that would be crazy. If one becomes inoperable, you still be able to close the hull... HOLS? What does that stand for? Also, welcome in, Caitlin. How's it going? YouTube chat's been pretty quiet, so... This is cool. Nice! Well, welcome in. As a software developer, I work with Indian folk, like Indian coworkers all the time, and so I try to get their names right. So let me know if let me know how bad I did. I mean, I try to get foreign names right in general. To be clear. Nope. Oh, he ducked. Ooh. There we go. Now I know I'm low on military electronics, so I'm gonna pick those up, but I don't need to go here. Because this is Hydroplant again. I think it's Hydroplant? It is not Hydroplant. Dude, how are you so... Ow. He was tanky. You did pretty good? Okay, cool. Thanks. Cool. Using them eyes of years. Oh. I'm back permanently. So I gotta test this boss yapper. I think I told you already, but I was like, you know, you've admitted your spelling is pretty bad. But I was like, maybe I just need to pronounce it in a British accent. Actually, no, I can't do a British accent, so I'm not going to try. But I'm assuming you're saying penalty. Dasa has gone to bed. Nice. I should bother him. If I was confident enough to try... in a British accent, I would. You should definitely... No. Oh. Where's the dude? A chill creeps in.
There are deserts more hydrated than I am.
There he is. I don't have my UV or my X-ray machine.
I hear something.
Yeah, that's definitely a Layak. I just have to stare at him, right? Let's get my teleporter back. Okay, he disappeared. Cool. Thinking about it more, I don't think the security doors should be double doors in general. Just makes for an unnecessary weak spot. True, but in an industrial facility, I would assume you need clearance, like width, to support like heavy machinery and large shipments. So like security serves the functionality of the system that you're securing, whether that's a building or software or whatever. But I would assume that they've accepted the risk of having double doors. Well, okay. I don't know that they put this much thought into it, so maybe I'm going to shut up now. Cool. I would assume... Oh, Olympus, thank you for the raid. Sorry, I was like, I need to do something. I don't remember what just happened.
Did you feel hurt?
How you doing, Olympus? Shout out. You were playing Grand Theft Auto 5. Nice. How is that? I have never played a Grand Theft Auto game, except at GameStop when I worked there and I was testing games that people were trading in. Oh. Is this a new tram? Oh, I almost did a bad. Oh, wait, no, I can. Where am I right now? For some reason, my jetpack is working. Am I not in the residence anymore? Shortcut. This is near office sector. Nice. Going through the story right now? Nice. You haven't? How? I don't know. So, like, Grand Theft Auto games, it's not real, so it's not like you're committing actual crimes, but in general, I play games as myself. And so, like, I don't like committing crimes unless there's, like, a good reason. Like, if I'm a revolutionary and the... Sorry, sometimes cat hair gets on the sensor and it goes wild. And the authoritarian ruler in the game is like you're breaking the law because their laws are unreasonable, or like you... Okay, this Layak, this new Yeti Layak is like, yeah, really... I need to go home and get the X-ray gun. And probably, if I can, make a containment machine. Where did I put the teleporter? You should play online at some point. Did I finish what I was saying about Grand Theft Auto? I don't remember. Haven't? No, I know, I haven't. All roads don't lead to Rome, they actually lead to offices. Yeah, seriously. It's just one of those things where, like, playing Grand Theft Auto... Ooh, is that a Tarrasque? Or a Big Yeti? I don't know how I missed this area. I will go up there later. Playing Grand Theft Auto felt as bad as playing, like, Fable or Infamous or... Let's see, what are Mass Effect... Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic, like all of those games that allow you to play like a good or evil character. Whenever I try to play evil for the achievements, I just can't do it. I just can't. And so I don't like, you know, mugging people, or even though like Grand Theft Auto NPCs are like generally just not very human-like at all. They're just like, they just look human and they walk around and do stuff. Okay, I've gone in a circle. I don't remember where my teleporter is. I probably should put a beacon on it. Can't ever side with Jojo Mart. Exactly! That's exactly it! That is precisely it. Screw Jojo Mart. Fable is fun. You can be good in Fable. I love Fable. I should play Fable on stream at some point. It is like one of my favorite games from that time period. There we go.
You're just a chicken chaser. You chase chickens.
Do horse crimes? You should stream it. I'll play it at the same time. Maybe we could. I do have a huge backlog, and in fact, somebody's already redeemed. Pick the next game I play, so I'm going to be playing Blood Thief. Or Frog Monster if I don't like Blood Thief, but we'll see. I think I'm going to try and do that this weekend, by the way. Military caught. Ah, dang it. I need that one. Back. I haven't used a frag grenade in 20 years. So I'm going to put this back. Okay, what else? I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's recharge this. And why did I come back? This is bad. You know I'm tired when my short-term memory goes from a thimble to half of a thimble. Okay, right. In here. Resident sector, and I came back because I needed something. X-ray, thank you, Maxime. That's very helpful. Thank you. Bro, GTA 6 is going to come out this year. I don't know if I'm going to play it, honestly. Like, since I haven't played any of the GTA games, it's kind of, like, I don't know if it's for me. Like, Silksong, Hollow Knight Silksong came out, and everybody was super into it. Everybody, I say everybody. It felt like everybody was super into it. I'm probably not going to play it myself. I've kind of decided that it's, like, not worth it. It's not that fun. For reasons, which is, like, another tangent. So I'm going to avoid that for now. But, I haven't decided, because it might be fun to play it. It just depends on, like, how much they make you do. Like, how much bad stuff they make you do. We won't get GTA 6 until 2066. Honestly, the whole union thing, like, if that lawsuit... Okay, so if you don't know, GTA 6 was going to come out this year. They had said May, or was it November? I don't remember what the first month was, but it's sorry, I said this year, it's last year. 2025, end of year. Like, that's what they announced. They put out the trailer at the beginning of last year. It was like February or January or something. And they said, holiday season 2026. And then they fired, randomly, fired like 25 people. And that's weird because GTA, like, they were like actual employees of... I'm not going to spread misinformation. I don't remember if they were employees or contractors, but their team isn't that big. But they fired staff that were actively working on the game, and they gave no reasons. And it turns out those staff were also some of the key people involved in trying to unionize the developers. Now, I'm not going to get political. I don't talk about politics on this in this stream, but unions in principle are for the good of workers. Now, there may be examples of unions that suck and unions that don't help their workers, etc., etc., but having the capability to have unions is good. And if you're going to take anything away from that, you want to be able to unionize because it creates a power balance between the employer who has all the money, has all the capability, has the lawyers. It's like corporate personhood means that corporations can use all of their force and their power and their money against single people in terms of like the employee versus employer relationship. So unions balance that out, and that is good and necessary, and we saw that in the United States. You know, look up if you're interested if you're in the US and you care about that, go look up union labor laws. Like, we didn't used to have an 8-hour day. We didn't used to have a 40-hour week. People were expected to work 7 days a week. People were expected to work 6 days a week. People were expected to work 12-hour days. And if they didn't, they'd lose their job. And it was like an extreme imbalance. Things have only gotten better because of unions. And that's all I'll say about it. Like I said, I don't want to talk about politics, but like that is the history. So that tangent aside, the people that got fired from the GTA, like from, I can't remember their name. What's their name? Rockstar. They were all responsible for the unionization effort. Now, whether that was valid or whatever, I'm not even going to get into that. But that's fishy. That's like that's like when Krafton and from Subnautica, the Subnautica owners that bought them out and promised $250 million paid out to the owners, the studio heads of who made Subnautica? I'm trying to remember their name. But anyway, the executive leadership and the developers that made Subnautica 1, they promised $250 million, but there were stipulations on it. One of them was that they make a certain amount of revenue. And Krafton canceled the release of the early access of Subnautica 2. And it has come out through the legal process, because they absolutely got sued, that they intended to basically, they also fired the studio leadership, like the executive leadership. They were trying to avoid paying out that $250 million, even though they're contractually obligated to give it. And they in bad faith tried to prevent the justification of it's super fishy, right? So depending on how this lawsuit goes, they could put an injunction on, like a stay on, I don't know. Actually, I don't know enough about law to speak with any kind of accuracy, so I'm not gonna say. I could see a world in which GTA 6 gets delayed even further, because suddenly they're spending more resources on this spurious lawsuit, Yeah. I don't think Rockstar Games has one game where you don't commit a crime. Well, yeah. I still wanted to be playing Sub 2 right now. Honestly, I saw, so one of the YouTubers I watch is Connor Dog VA. And I saw last year, I didn't know about it when it happened, but he played Subnautica 2. And I started watching that just for like 15 minutes. Actually today. I was waiting for people to wake up because it was, we had a late night last night. And I was like drinking coffee and started watching that, and I stopped. I was like, I'm not watching this anymore because this is making me want to play Subnautica. And if I watch too much of this, then I won't feel like playing Subnautica anymore. So I might play Subnautica soon. Do you know about the backrooms? I do. I haven't ever played it. I'm like partially familiar with it. Krafton sucks. I didn't want to pay for Subnautica 1 and Below Zero on the sale because of them. Yeah. At least moral crimes, speeding, for example, is a strange one for me. Speeding actually has a tangible benefit. Like, sure, there's a restriction on speeding that is too much. So, you might create speed zones in areas that deserve faster limits because it's not unsafe to drive faster, but they make it slower so that they can trap people in that speed zone and give them tickets and make money. That's bullshit. But speeding in general, the thing is, I do not drive with passengers unless they have seatbelts on, because one of my rules in life is to honor physics. Physics states that mass in motion wants to stay in motion, and that means when you are going at speed, and force equals mass times acceleration. So if you are traveling down the highway at 100 kilometers per hour or 70 miles per hour, whatever that works out to, your body becomes effectively a cannonball for everybody inside the car and everybody outside the car. And the car becomes a tank that is being shot out of a bigger tank, right? The forces involved with cars is so crazy that the speed limits in my opinion, just as a concept, are absolutely valid. You know, now, yeah, like I said, like there could be bad speed limits where like a city is bringing the speed limit down so they can make money, which is bullshit. But in general, I support speed limits because I don't like being a cannonball. I don't like other people shooting cannonballs at me. If there's one thing I know about people, is that they make decisions that are not safe and not rational. You know, even despite being safe and rational, generally safe and rational people. So I like speed limits. Anyway, man, we're on tangents. Seatbelts for sure made more than one drunk passenger upset at me over the years and will continue to do so. Yeah. Don't drink and drive. Speeding is a law no one obeys in a game. That's true. Speeding is an annoying game mechanic, honestly. It's not fun. Welcome in Yazim Tariq. Is that how you say it? This game is so good. Yes, and I am in the end stretch. I'm also in a super tangent right now. Somebody called me a tangent streamer like last week, and I actually kind of like that. It's pretty accurate. Like I like playing the games and hanging out with you guys, and then I also get on tangents. F equals MA. Yeah, exactly. Escape the Backrooms is a really good one. I think I have that. I think I bought it on a Steam sale. I just haven't played it yet. Speed limits are set based partially on how fast the roadway operates, so how fast people actually drive in it. Yes, and that creates safety. You know, like cops aren't necessarily going to pull you over unless they're discriminating against you for some reason. If you're driving along the same speed as the group, like the if you're driving with the flow of traffic and that flow is faster than the speed limit, generally, this is not legal advice. Do not take this and like try and quote it at a police officer. I don't know. I'm a charlatan. I don't fucking know. But in general, like you don't get trouble for going the flow of traffic because you don't stand out, and it's safe because you aren't driving differently than everyone else. Because nobody's going to get in. If you're all moving at the same speed, at the same distance away from each other, and you keep going at the same speed, you're never going to hit each other. And that's safe, and that's fine. It's the delta that gets you. Exactly. It's the differential. I prefer to keep the cannonball time on roller skates. Yeah. Quick question, who doesn't support speed limits? You know, you'd be surprised. And also like the Autobahn in Germany. So like a lot of people in Germany are like, well, why do you need speed limits? Like if everybody's smart, you just trust them. And then if you get on the Autobahn, which doesn't have speed limits, as far as I understand, maybe there are, but I don't think there are. You get on the Autobahn, you expect that there's risk, and you expect that you need to go fast, and you know, with that social understanding, that social agreement of that system, then it can be better. Like you can work, but you know, it's the difference between our system, at least my system in the US, like this, not mine. The system that I'm used to in my region is different than the system in Germany. And so people in Germany be like, why do you need speed limits? Are you guys stupid? Which is what I see online a lot. I mean the engineers deciding what speed limit to make legal and post on signs outside of the road. Oh, I see. Where I'm from, you'll be pulled over depending on season, and that's why I use public transport most of the time. Interesting. Interesting. I hope that sounds annoying to deal with. I guess, actually, you know what? I actually kind of wish people did that. Like, here in Western Washington, it rains all the time. And you'd expect people who drive here are veteran drivers in rain, and when there's lots of rain, they know what to do, and they're safe, and everything's fine. That's not the case. There are people that are just absolutely stupid and don't know what hydroplaning is. You know, the fact that you run, if you drive fast over water, then water creates a gap between you and the road. And then there are people that drive way slower than they need to because they're like, oh no, I might die. And so they drive 30 miles per hour in a 60 mile per hour roadway, and that's dangerous. Yeah. I wish people would get pulled over for going 30 or 80 in the rain. And bribes are prevalent? Okay, that's bad. I don't want that. every year people here forget what driving on ice or snow is like. Absolutely wild. Yeah, and that's where like rational and safe people most of the time are not necessarily rational and safe on the road. I'm gonna get started again pretty soon. I mean, I'm gonna get back in. We gotta close the tangent sometime. Was in a collision a couple months back. I'm sorry, that sucks. Another vehicle hit me at roughly 70 miles per hour. Holy shit, thanks to the seatbelt I was wearing. The trip through the field left me absolutely safe to walk away with no injury. I'm glad you had a field to disperse that energy. That's crazy. That's really dangerous. Anytime you get into a 70 mile per hour accident, which, what is that? It's 100, it's like 3.3 meters per, 3.3 feet per meters, right? Okay, I can't do the conversion right now because my brain doesn't want to. But that's anytime you're in an accident that fast, you're lucky to walk away from it. I mean, there are different types of accidents at that speed. If you're like both going the same direction in parallel and like something hits laterally and you crunch and then you both slow down at the same, like you collide and then you both slow down at the same speed and to the side of the road, that's a relatively safe accident. But anytime there's like any kind of perpendicularity, like different angles of attack when the accident occurs, like, yeah, the closer you get to 180 degrees away from your vector of motion, the more dangerous it gets and the more lucky you are to be alive at the other end of it. So I'm glad you're safe. Oh, the AB also has speed limits posted for rain and they don't let 16-year-olds drive. The AB. No faster way to make a driver stupid than to put a little water on the road. Yeah. Yeah. I thought you were going to say put them on the road, but you don't need to be that harsh. Me, a Brit, snow it isn't real. Yeah. Yeah, my family is from Hawaii, and when my mom, who grew up there, came to Washington State and saw snow for the first time, it's like it was like she still tells that story sometimes. I went to a university that had Hawaiian students, like out-of-state students who moved to Washington to go to university, and it was kind of fun to see them experience snow for the first time when we did have snow, because we don't have snow every year, but it's pretty cool. It's about 100 kilometers per mile, or per hour per mile. Speeding doesn't kill, suddenly becomes stationary is what gets you. Yes. It's the arresting of potential energy, or the conversion of potential energy to real energy, or energy. What's that called? I don't know. Potential energy into just energy. Oh, there we go. I was in front of them, slowing to turn, and they weren't paying attention. Okay. That sounds. I've known some people who are in accidents like that were really bad. Like there was a friend that I knew who needed to turn. So there's 2-lane road, one going opposite and then one going forward, right? And so she needed to turn like this across the road. So she needed to cross the other lane, the opposite lane, to get to her location, like her next road. And the person behind her didn't care what she was doing, so she started turning, and the person behind her was like tried to pass her in the opposing lane, and like T-boned her effectively, and was going 50 miles per hour. That was a nasty accident. Thankfully she's safe, but like holy shit. Like you kill people like that. Like don't Don't pass unless you know that you can and you have the room. Let's put it that way. Making pasta right now? Nice. It's also kinetic energy. Yes, potential energy into kinetic energy. It's also a nightmare to study physics and then drive with a guy who really isn't confident, who is really confident in a motorbike. Your head is saying it's okay. The bending is friction, blah, blah, blah. But heart go, ah. I don't know, man. Like, I wish I had a motorcycle. I love that feeling. I would love to drive a motorcycle very often. I think it's extremely dangerous, and the mortality rate on motorcycles is insanely high. So, like, I'm kind of glad I don't have one. Because I bet even if that guy knew physics, he might still drive that way because humans are humans. That's, yeah. I like motorbikes, but man, are they dangerous. Okay, let's get back into the game. Only snow my 18-year-old ass remembers is the beast from the east. What is that? Used to be common in winter. These days, the miracle. Bright Spark, I thought you said it used to be. It used to happen in common winter. I was like, what is common winter? Is that some kind of British thing? That's funny. Okay. Okay, sorry. Tangent over. Let's keep playing. So we're back. I still don't remember what I was doing. I needed... Oh, X-ray. X-ray. I got the X-ray. Let's see what it takes to make the containment facility. Like, I probably need to make a bunch of batteries, so... Ooh, what's this? Oh, flamethrower. A thermocell? Craftable. Okay. Power cell probably with the alien heat droplet or whatever, the heat liquid. Where are we going? Containment. Containment unit. Wait a second. IS-0091 may not be the same one as the Chill Creep one. I'm just going to call it the Chill Creep. Ninth the Gluttonous. I don't think I have it unlocked yet in entities. Okay. Let's just go. Wait, how to unlock the purple weapons? So those are laser weapons? It's the Krask. Oh, Krasu. Oh, there was a progress bar on that. I wonder what happens if I run out. The purple weapons, I'm assuming you mean like the hard light spear. This is like when you get to Shadow, or before you get to Shadowgate. So, let's see, where did I get it for the first time? If you've been to, the Space Queen, which is the arcade machine entity, by the zombie portal, which is the Rise. You can get digital gold. You can craft digital gold. And then after security sector, after reactors. Around reactors. When you get to reactors, you use digital gold and some of the craftables from the reactors, and you get to make laser weapons. Exosuit came in clutch. I was dying constantly before getting it. Nice. I don't think I'm on the radiation suit. Whatever this is called. Okay. Nice. I don't know what happens when these get me. Okay, they just hurt. And I yell. Oh. Nice. I really, really want jetpack. Okay, there was a new area that I hadn't been to from the lobby. You need the upgraded X-ray? Oh. Okay. Boop. Boop. I'm Mario, that guy. Gritney Spears? Have you seen the British snowplow names? I have not. I saw somebody posted snowplow names from like Ohio or something. It's randomly in my algorithm. I don't know how that happened. You get the Exor suit from the Exor village. You gotta exhaust the dialogue options from the friendly monk. It summons the Exor spirit to fight for you. Ooh. That's nice. Paired with a trinket, it's OP. Nice. I don't know if I'd want that. I guess if the set bonus is good and the armor is high enough, I'd be down for that. I really, really want the jetpack. At least, yeah, puns make perfect names. At least they didn't call it Plowy McPlowface. Although I would not doubt that there is one named that. Okay, I'm going in circles then. I didn't find... Right, it's... Okay, it's to the right. The new area is to the right. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's one. Fair enough. Oh, I could go up the elevator too. You know what, let's try it. Oh! Okay. Can I sleep in this? Yes, I can. You know what? Let's actually do that, because I...
Good night, friend.
Oh! Let's sleep over here where it can't hurt me through the wall. Oh, it freezes me. Wow. Money. Gritsy, bitsy, teeny weeny, yellow anti-slip machinery. Wow. Want me to help? I had to use a guide here. Well, let me explore it for the first time. Like, if I can see everything, maybe I'll see where to go. But if not, then at that point, it'd be fine. White sauce pasta is so spicy. Spicy? Did you put a lot of pepper in it, or do you put more? Like what sauce? What white sauce are you using? I don't know much about cooking, so I'm not really that great at cooking. So I don't have anything to offer. I'm just wondering. It's gonna come on clutch a lot. You may need it. Good to know about it. Gritty McGrit face. Marta, I've been trying to get someone in Kinetics Division to look at my IS-78 findings for a week now. I think I've made a breakthrough, but all I hear is Dr. Ross said this or Dr. Stern said that. I can't get a straight answer. It can feel like that. It can feel like the Abe and Janet show over here sometimes. Joan, be patient. Your work is important, and they'll get to it. I mention it to Abe, too. I'll mention it to Abe, too. Maybe that'll hurry things along. Thanks, Marta. It's an audio virus, so I can't exactly listen to it. I just need someone to review the waveform data. On second thought, I'll mention it to Abe instead. He keeps asking me to teach him salsa. Maybe I can work that into the conversation. I finally got around to reading Stefan's book. It's not bad as general instruction, but he totally misquotes my time travel theory. Congratulations, Hilda. I don't know how you did it, but they dug where you said to look, found 2 skeletons, and it looks like it's the Tsar and Tsarina. Really? Okay.
Informative.
I mean, kind of wasn't. My neck hurts. I've been sideways looking at the screen hosting movie night for too long. I'm on the bus. I forgot my earphones, so I'm alternating between holding my phone in my ear and typing every once in a while. Don't worry, the bus is blaring music that is already a headache. Why would I worry about that? That sounds like it sucks. Ooh.
Dr. Derek Mance reporting. Dr. Mayfield delivered a bombshell this morning, demonstrating that the device at the center of the XOR community in Antiverse 2 is transmitting and receiving a continuous stream of data. But that data is yet to determine. No question is monitoring the XOR community. We must now face several facts. There is a force behind the development and dispersal of life in Antiverse 2. This force is aggressive. Whatever it may be, it is almost certainly aware of us. The implications are more than unsettling. We may be outmaneuvered in a game we didn't even realize we were playing.
I feel like that's a repeat. I thought we've talked about this already. Like, we already know that there's like an alien force that deploys the XOR. Well, this is spoilers, by the way. I mean, you should already know there's spoilers, but there's a force that deploys the XOR to other dimensions or other worlds to, like, corrupt them and take over them for some reason. I mean, we don't know if it's, like, harvesting material or energy or something. But I feel like he's already talked about this. Welcome to Sri Lanka. Oh! Cool. I need to learn more about that area. India is, and I know Sri Lanka is not, well, actually I don't know if Sri Lanka is like a part of India or not. I'm going to assume not. But that area, there are so many regions of that area that I have no idea about, and all I see are like the visible ones. Or like a lot of people or shows or whatever like wrap them all into one, and it's unfortunate. This lens flare, looks like the laptop is farting. Some recordings are in 2 places. I don't know why. Oh, that could be true. India is above Sri Lanka. Okay, good. I'm glad I put that disclaimer then, because I know the general areas, but it's probably 2080 that I'd be able to point to it on a map. Sri Lanka is its own country. I thought Sri Lanka was below India. I was just taking your word. I know it's okay. Okay, I should stop saying I know because I'm like not sure about any of this. Okay. Sorry, did you just say there's also a bee? I thought we had one of these. Yes, we're sure there are 3. I've attached a picture of C. Look at the morphology of the tentacles. They're completely different from A and B. Related, but certainly not identical. 3? Abe, are you reading the field reports or not? I'm reading them. I'm just sure someone has made a mistake. No mistake. The TR teams have solid data. They're trying to track its movements, but the 091 varieties all display the same basic physiology and essential traits. There are some variations, of course, but at any rate, you're safe from C. Just don't go to Leaf. Hilarious. Why on earth would I ever want to go to the Bahamas? Don't a lot of people want to go to the Bahamas? Oh! Okay, I have a compendium entry now. Derek, I've been using some of my spare time to review samples of 0255's fur. I know you requested I only update with significant developments on this entity, but it's certain I've arrived at some very interesting conclusions, which I am certain will interest you. Alright, Abe, but please just summarize and send them to me.
There must be water here somewhere.
The 102 issue is rather dominating my attention at the moment. Very well, Derek. I heard that Dr. Kale and Tang were having trouble taking pictures of the creature. The issue was image quality. On a hunch, I analyzed some of its hair using optical laser scattering and noticed some very unusual patterns. The hair itself has microfacets, causing it to reflect certain visual wavelengths at obtuse angles. Do you understand what this means? Abe, if you're trying to tell me that you've discovered Bigfoot is actually slightly... if you're trying to tell me you've discovered Bigfoot is actually slightly blurry, I'm very busy. That's funny. Janet, have you seen the film Lawnmower Man? Abe, I haven't seen a lawn in 3 months. It's incredible. They upload a human to computer and it spreads across the entire world. Have you been talking to Wakeman again? Stuart refuses to discuss his research with me, Janet. You know that. But do you remember Tim BL's software? It could be perfect for this. I told you, Abe, this is a secret facility. The last thing we want is to put some ghost in the machine trapped in our network. But it wouldn't be trapped. Something like this would be able to escape as easily as me walking through an open door. It would only take a slight adjustment of the setup in my office so we could upload such software. If we ever had it, of course. This idea is worse than your shrink ray, Abe. It's all purely theoretical, Janet. Ah, yes, a computer. I'm just going to scan these, because we've been reading for a while. Okay.
Informative.
Kiniko, welcome in. I saw your redemption. You can do it. Discord's struggling this in the new year. Yeah, I feel like Discord has been getting like worse, but it's also like a really good global service, and so I guess for me, I can give them grace. Sometimes though, it's like, really? What's your favorite SCP from Abiotic Factor? Like contained anomaly? I think the gravity cube, just because of how useful it is. That's a terrible answer, but I don't know. They've all been kind of interesting. The whole Space Queen like arcade machine having like a world inside of it, that's kind of cool. I wish there were more like that. Like, can there be a Skyrim? Like a Skyrim SCP? Yeah, probably the gravity cube. Not Skyrim, yet another on yet another platform. Yeah. Rip. Put him out there for now. I hear something on this side of that wall. Is that the soccer field? Yes, that is the soccer field. Looks like they all spawned again.
I believe I need to, defecate.
You couldn't have told me that when we were next to a restroom. Okay, the last place for me to go is up. Oh, you know what? There was a locked door over here. Let's unlock that really quick. Oh, maybe it's not locked. Yes, it is. There we go. This should make a fridge. They should make a fridge SCP anomaly that runs Doom or something more ridiculous. That would be funny. Oh no! Blunt force trauma. Okay. Okay, that's unexpected. Oh, the Laic needs management. Storm kills you, forgot to mention. Well, I knew it would kill me, but I thought I'd gotten away from it, but I guess it was following me. You gotta polish that shotgun and use it? Wait, polish? I don't know if I can upgrade it, but somebody was telling me that it's really good. They must have respawned. Oh, hello. No, no, don't get distracted. I need to go get my shit. I'm getting distracted, aren't I? The chat is delayed. I also don't look at it that fast. I mean, unless you're talking about what appears on screen. Ooh! Shit. It's not following me. Okay, good. Duh! No, it's not. Stop being so dramatic. Oh, it's time! It's time! Ah! Please die. Gosh darn it, can everyone just leave me alone? Ah! Leave me alone. Thank you. I need to find health. Supply room. Provide me with the medicals! Shit! Alright, we're going home. We're backing out. Okay. Antique shotgun, you can polish it. There are chances for a bullet to turn into a nuke. That sounds dangerous. You also have found the key to progression. Be aware there's a Jotun nearby. Huh. Nice base. Thank you. It's very basic. But I do like... I do like how I've set it up. I suppose I should make some food. Mine was all made inside the cafeteria itself. You know, I thought about that a couple times. Okay, now that I'm fooded up, and I might as well power up. Oh, I don't have my builder. Shit. I just have to leave that there. You know what? Ow. Ow. I guess I'll just take it with me then. Like we say, don't go there. Hello. Yes, this is the way. What is paratheoretical physicist even mean? I don't actually know. Like I think para means of or about, but let's actually find this out. Exactly. Paratheoretical is a pre-theoretic belief. No, that's just assuming. That's just assuming I mean pre-theoretical. I don't think paratheoretical is a thing. I think it's just a thing that abiotic factor made up. I don't know if you know, but just in case, you need to build the laser collector to collect lasers to the deatomizer. Yes, I am using the deatomizer, and I have a laser collector on my person. I unfortunately can't, like, set it down at the moment. Okay, so that's gonna hurt me. I need something to protect against the blizzard. I'm glad I grabbed everything. We'll just heal up while I'm figuring this out. Yeah. It was a short tangent. The blizzard is the thing Janet and Abe were thinking about, or talking about. One of your goals is to remove the blizzard. Thank you. I didn't remember. Nice shot. Okay, so I don't know what to do then. The idea is you can't go up there yet. I am so glad that I figured that out through the process of deduction, you know? Hey, the place that I decided not to get distracted from when I didn't have my stuff. I hate that I cannot use my jetpack here. I just really hate it. Whoa! Don't you laugh at me! I work hard to wear my panties on the outside. Ow. Ow. Speaking of Tangent, you should play Tangent Game. It's a really good game. I've never heard of it. Surprisingly. You should look through the windows of one of those those rooms below the storm. Okay. Wait, what's that? Is that another... Oh, okay, it's not working. Crack already plays a Tangent Game every stream. I get things done. The courtyard. You need to go there to progress. The courtyard, like the sushi area? Or... Oh, the court. The court. Like the soccer court? Your English is great. Ow. I mean, it didn't hurt, but it hurt my ego. How come he's not dying fast?
I'm proud of you.
It's like they gained more health. Oh, it's because I'm not sneaking. Sneaky that they would have such a resistance. Nope, I was sneaking.
Oh.
Ah! There we go. Nah. There we go. There's a Jotun inside the building in front of you. I don't remember what a Jotun is. I'm sorry. Also, new place to die and spend a long time getting back? I mean, a shortcut? What is that? Big guys with miniguns. Oh, thank you. I made 2 laser collectors. I use my resources so scarcely. Now I finished the game and I'm like, what to do with all this? Yeah. Yeah, I have made 4 laser collectors. Okay, what does this need? A storm containment device. Needs a heart of corruption. I can get that. Oh, there's the Jotun you're talking about. Is this a hot tub? Tainted water. Somebody pee in the pool. Dang it. Keep your day job. That throw was terrible. Check around the storm container. Container? Like the storm containment device? I'm assuming this is going to have a heart of corruption. And that's why you're saying check around it. Do 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 do. Nope, need that. Do 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 do. Put the X-ray in there too, because I'm not going to need that. Since I need to upgrade it. Fine, you stand there. Oh, that's hurting me. Why? Why do they know where I'm at? One time I beat the game without using any weapons? Really? How did you kill enemies? Stop it! Wow. I think I'm gonna take a nap in the bathroom. I just run and didn't kill any enemies. But damn. I thought you have to kill some enemies for materials so that you can build certain stuff. Oh, I saw some barbells. Mind if I... Yeah. Were tentacles? I don't know how I feel about the name tentacles for the community. Like, is that any better than crackheads? I don't know. The jury is still out. Oh, I have multiple sides to fix. I need transuranic super alloy and Laic essence. Okay. So I need to remember to go to the soccer field, football field, whatever field you'd like to call it. Laic essence, transuranic super alloy. 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 Laic essence. I'm really trying to remember. Laic essence, transuranic super alloy. Ew. 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 Transuranic super alloy. Discord is shitting itself. Why is it using 3D Core? It's a 2D app. I'm gonna assume that it uses 3D Core because... Actually, I have no idea. Maybe... No. Yeah, I have no idea. Possibly hardware acceleration, but why would it use... Oh, yeah, 3D Core... I just spilled my drink. I gotta fix this. It's a big rip. It's very unfortunate. I don't know why I put my drink right there. It got a little bit on my keyboard, which means I may not be able to use it until tomorrow after it dries. It's happened before, but it's never broken. But definitely, I cannot leave this for now. I have to fix it now. It's a good thing I have a hand towel here. I wish I was home watching the stream with a hot cup of tea. That sounds good. I should have some tea tonight. How do you like your tea? Because I know, like, tea culture is, like, more primary than coffee in a lot of places. I personally drink more coffee than tea, but I do love loose leaf tea. And, you know, having Asian ethnicity, I like pu'er tea and green teas. I like white teas, although I don't like jasmine or oolong. Not that much. Oolong's fine. Jasmine I don't like for some reason. But black teas I like a lot. And hot chai with ginger. That sounds delicious. I got to be in the mood for that kind of tea. Like, I don't drink chai that often. I know that must be like a regular thing over there. Like Chai isn't that big in the States, but it is like offered commonly. Oh man, I feel like I need to clean more, but I don't want to. Oh. I can clean more. Thai tea for me. Oh, nice. Timothy Tims, thank you for the raid. How's it going? What were you playing? Can we get a shout out for Timothy? Thank you. You're playing Minecraft. Nice. I might play some Minecraft this year. I might play the Create mod this year. Okay. I was planning Minecraft. Nice. I built a beta multiplayer server, SMP server with my mods at the end of 2024, and it's just been in beta all 2025. But it's kind of not been touched for a couple months, and I think this is the year that we're gonna open it up. But I want to play Create, and I haven't yet, so I need to get that. My Minecraft server is currently a dual core Intel laptop. Nice. Create mod, best mod, but also easiest to abuse for griefing purposes. That's good to know. Cap and Apathy, if you're in the Discord, if you wouldn't mind posting just a small snippet, a couple sentences, maybe like 2 sentences, on how that can happen, that would be appreciated, because I don't know that, and nobody's mentioned that to me. We have some anti-griefing measures, but I'm hoping to make it so that we don't have to spend a ton of time manually modding people, because all of our mods are volunteers, and so we don't have a ton of like manual presence of people that can like respond quickly for players. And like part of the whole thing about the SMP is that I want players to have fun and relax and be able to chill there. And if there's any kind of griefing, then we need to be able to handle it. But your ability to do that is limited with volunteers, not because the volunteers aren't helpful, but because you can't necessarily, you just can't hold people to a certain standard because they're volunteers, just in principle. So yeah, I would like to know if there's things that we can do to prevent that. Boss Amper, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. For 5 months, that's a lot of Prime subs. You could give that to anyone, you give it to me, and I appreciate that. I was debating you or Dasa. Well, it's up to you. Dasa does deserve the sub. He's real chill. He's been playing Animal Crossing New Horizon a lot lately, and it's been making me want to play that too. I'm like game greedy, if that makes sense. Like it's not greedy in a bad way, but it's definitely like I see games and I see people playing games and I see them having fun, and I'm like, I want to have fun. I want to play that. That's like the monkey brain thought process. Does it kill the small storms? No, just the big blizzard. Oh, it pushed it up. Okay, so it just suppressed it.
Will be resetting in 3, 2, 1. Reset complete.
Apologize for waiting and running, but must go to sleep. It's like 1:30. Timothy Tims, that's totally fine. I forgot to say it. Take care of yourself. You rating and run is totally fine. Have fun and have a good weekend. And good luck. Thanks for the raid again. I appreciate it. How were you introduced to Abiotic Factor? I was through Floydson's 100% video. I was introduced from chat. Somebody told me about it and said you should play it. And then it's one of those ones where nobody did the channel point redemption to get me to play a game or try a game. But they told me about it. They described it to me. I went to the store on Steam and like looked at it a little bit and I was like, I want to play this. So we just played it. Yeah. Kraken, you should sleep soon. Yeah, that's real rich coming from you, Boss Yapper. It's 6:21 a.m. for you. I've got, I know several people in the UK, so I have a widget on my phone that tells me the London time, and it is 6:21. That is in fact a real statement, a true statement. You do that in DOS's live? Hey, it's not bullying. We're just, Okay, Boss Apper, you know what garbage collection is, right? No, you do need sleep, and here's why. Garbage collection is a process in software in which data that gets brought in memory at a low level in your system. So like in RAM, anyway. Garbage collection is a process to get rid of that data that is no longer needed because the computation that the CPU does is already done. Like the instruction and the computation is done. So garbage collection goes and takes out the trash essentially. And it cleans it up, it frees up memory for other things, and it keeps your system healthy and there's no memory leaks and you have enough resources to do the things that you need to do. The thing is, sleeping for humans is like garbage collection. Your brain takes out the trash at night. There's neurotransmitters and other things like just actual molecules, actual physical byproducts of brain processes that are in your brain. And when you sleep, it flushes those things out. But when you're not sleeping, it can't do that. I mean, it kind of does, but it's not as efficient, I believe. I could be wrong on that. It might not do it at all. But when you sleep, it takes out the trash. It's also one of those things in Alzheimer's and Parkinson's and several other neurological diseases. It's shown that those byproducts, that trash in the brain, doesn't get flushed out as well. It's like one of the things. Now, we don't know if it's causal or if it's just corollary or causal. But you definitely need to get sleep because it helps your brain operate at full efficiency. It's like throwing sand in your bearings. If you're a car person, like if you throw sand in your joints where you should have like lubricant and oil, but you're throwing sand in it, like you don't want to do that. You don't want grinding. You don't want chafing. You don't want like shearing of metal, on contaminants. You want lubrication. You want like low friction. You want things to work well, so get your sleep. Take care of yourself. I had the hardest time convincing myself to go to sleep, and I would stay up all the time. But once I learned that, I was like, oh shit, I gotta take care of myself, and sleeping is a good way to do that. It's 11 a.m. in India. Does that mean you stayed up all night, or? Yeah. Shout out to whoever recommended it to you. I don't remember who did. I'm sorry. I know Clockwork Crow mentioned it, or at least talked about it. Definitely there was a few people that talked about it. I don't know who the first one was. Kineko, thank you for the 5 bits. Sick. 5 bits. Our bodies empty lymph nodes when we sleep, which we can't do when awake at nearly the same effectiveness. Is it just lymph nodes? But that's also good to know because you need lymph nodes that are part of your immune system. And I'm going to stop there because I don't remember exactly what they do. But I believe it's also like garbage collection. What was that? You definitely did not? Oh. Oh. Well, you should play this game. It's really good. My immunity is great. Okay. Well, so was mine when I was younger. But the older you get, ow, you break bones easier. Your brain slows down, you know? You want plasticity. You want mental flexibility. You want what's that called? I don't remember. There's a couple other terms. Anyway, keep your brain healthy, lubricate your brain joints, and take out the garbage, and you'll be good. Pray for me because I'm meeting my principal today to get my leaving certificate for an interview. Good luck. Godspeed. Everyone in India loves Minecraft and Roblox. Those are the only two games anyone likes. Really? Well, there's a lot of awesome games. I hope that changes because there are so many good games to play. I've been wandering around not knowing what I'm actually doing. Oh, why did I have so many Laic essences? Let's go home, drop the Laic essences off, and heal my leg. This is the kind of game that I would sink hours into if I had someone to play with, but it would probably burn out quickly solo. You know, that's fair. I nearly did burn out for all time. I just, like, didn't... I lost the spark of, like, wanting to do it and having any reason to do it. And, I took a break. I took, like, 2 weeks break, except for streams. And it came back. And I'm really liking the game. But yeah, definitely it's better with friends for sure. Lymph nodes are definitely in basic terms garbage collection. Well, I was gonna say that lymph nodes are where your white blood cells drop off like cellular particulate, like basically like when it does stuff and like kills microbes and bacteria and it's like cells and it kills cells, it brings it to your lymph nodes. But I don't know if that's true. So I don't know that. I don't know if that's true. I'm just not gonna say anything more about it. Although watching white blood cells work under a microscope is kick-ass. Like, there's so much going on in the microscopic world that is super cool. Like, I used to want to have like a station, like a clean room or a clean box or something like that. Like I could put a microscope, like a go get like a laboratory microscope, like a laboratory grade microscope from like a liquidation sale or something, or like a university sale, and just like use it to like look at stuff. Like I don't even need to know what the fuck I'm doing, but like study stuff. Go get like, you know, drops or like a little vial of pond water and like do a smear and look at what's going on and like introduce like novel cells, or like drop a little bit of blood and like, you know, like prick my finger or something, drop a little blood on pond water and see what happens, like the microbes and the red blood cells and the white blood cells, and like, you know, I don't know if I'd actually see white blood cells because I don't know how many there are per unit of blood, but it would be super cool. It would be super cool to just explore that world. And, you know, maybe it'd give me motivation to read more about microbiology and, you know, I don't know. But that's like, I don't have the space, so I didn't. I need to get me a digital microscope. Yes. Problem is, like, unless you spend a lot of money, even in liquidation sales, digital microscopes can cost a shit ton. Or they're pieces of crap that like you don't actually want. Because they're like consumer grade blah ship bullshit. Okay. We deactivated the blizzard. Let's go Let's go up there. That's what that was. Kineko played the Phasma door open. I did not realize. I was like, what the hell was that? Dude, you have too many Layak essences? I have the perfect amount of Layak essences. If I ever need more, I've got them. Wonder if that guy can fit through the door. If he can, then I might be screwed. Strange top hat. That guy's been to Canaan. Do you know how many games there are on Roblox? 320 million? Or 32 million? How many zeros is that? 332 million. That's a lot. That is a lot. That's a lot of Roblox. Too many, you might say. A chill creeps in. Oh, he died fast. I hope he wasn't a good guy. I see Bigfoot and I kill him.
Did you feel hurt?
Come in. Birding time.
Jeez. Take forever to die, why don't you? I wonder if I'm gonna get a comp from when I was younger. About time they were forcing them to do something about it. When you were younger in Roblox? That guy you killed? That guy was literally Good Guy Joe. I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't know. What the heck? That's an invisible ladder. That's deceptive. Oh! Snow peccary skull. Huh. You have redemption up. Oh. me. Ah, thank you for the Kermit the Frog impression, Boss Yapper. Appreciate it. I did a Mickey the Mouse impression earlier, and I didn't really like it. I wasn't. I don't think I performed very well, but I think Kermit's my mainstay. I think Kermit's pretty good. But you know, I don't know. You be the judge. But don't tell me if I'm bad. I don't really need to know if I'm bad. It ain't like I'm trying to improve it or anything. I don't know, maybe I will later. But right now, let's just have a vibe, you know? Kermit is fun. It's fun for Gay Frog. But you're good. I think she died.
Damn snow.
Who is talking? Damn snow. I keep on breaking my legs.
I could certainly use a drink.
I need some cloth to make a bandage in. Oh? Oh? Nope. Ah! Ah, shit! Hey, you fucking scared me, bitch! Alright, he's dead. That's what you get when you cross the tentacles of doom. Nah, I think my Kermit the Frog is suffering a little bit. That's okay. Oh man, Kermit's a little tired. Oh wait, I even if I find cloth, I can't use it to fix my leg because I need wood. And you know the situation of Kermit. He hasn't had wood in a couple decades. Are you my wood? Nope, you're just my metal. If he did, it would have been waterlogged. Ah, cloth. There we go. I think I need four cloth? Whoa! Well, all the Kermit I've seen on a wiggle before seems to have plenty of wood. Oh yeah. That was a performance-enhancing cucumber. Hey, just what I needed. Alright, oh, wood. There it is. Man, it's, all this... All this wood... All this wood slapping is making me tired. I won't be able to go down the video the same again. Well, then you shouldn't... you shouldn't look at other uses of vegetables on the internet. That'll just give you a hard time. Don't read into that too much. Oh man, I'm having a hard time keeping it together. Alright, what are we doing here? Remember, never buy cucumbers and Vaseline. I'm not reading that. You almost got me. Man, Moose isn't here. Moose usually gets me to say the wackiest shit. Oh, hey, it's a Yeti. What is that? I think he's dead! Oh, I almost died too. Man, what is it with these people and jumping to their death? Gotta little cucumbers before cooking them. I mean, technically, oil is a lube, is it not? And a little bit of olive oil goes a long way. Man, all these dead security guys.
I'm freezing.
Oh, hello.
Well, this is a mess. I'm freezing my ass off in here. No one saw that storm up there coming, sure, but someone at Keystone sure had a plan for this. They just send the gatekeepers in to get the lens back, then shut this place down like nothing ever happened. Great
Is
thing about a
Keystone the
secret
parent company?
facility, you hit an iceberg, no one will ever know. This is a lockdown, pure and simple. Help isn't coming. I thought there might be a way out here, but the only way is through the shopping district and a horde of Gates' favorite gang of freaks. It doesn't look promising.
I did not know this was a secret facility, and maybe they spelled it out for me a couple times, but you know, I'm just here for fun, not details.
Did you hear that?
Yes, I heard that. Oh, fuck! She wants my cucumbers! Where'd she go? Alright, let's just pretend that never happened. Oh, hydrate, thank you for the hydrate. Cucumbers, plural, mind blown. Hey, I just went to the store. What is going on here? How do I get in there? There's a vent up there. Oh, well, I don't know.
Did you hear that?
Ah! Ah! Oh! Frick! Man, she just came out swinging. What the hell? Oh. Oh. Am I going down or up? I don't know. Oh. Very nice. Very nice. All right, let's go home.
Hey.
Hi. Okay. Let's repair some things. Fuck. It's a good thing I like ducks. Tape. Duck tape. Duct tape. Alright, I'm gonna make a void chest because I keep on forgetting to. Or Pickery helmet. Wow. It's not very good. It's not very good. It's not a very good helmet, is it? Alright, void chest. Here we go. No, I need reservoir growth. Okay, well, oh well. All right, I think it's actually probably good time to stop. I've been streaming. Well, let's stop Kermit first. Don't get too lost. Yeah. All right, let's bring us close to the Kermit voice, slowly transitioning into the dulcet tones of Krakenfall. No. Yeah, I think it's a good time to stop. I've played for 5 hours now, which is not that long, but it is near 11 p.m. here, and I probably shouldn't stream into the late night. I am gonna try and stream more this weekend, and by try I mean I'm hoping to stream. Dr. Phineas, another chatter, has redeemed Pick the Game I Play. And so I am going to be playing Blood Thief this weekend at some point. I don't know if I'm going to play multiple streams of it, but at the very least I'm going to be playing it. It might be a Frog Monster. He gave me 2 games. They gave me 2 games. And one to try, and then one if I didn't like the first one. Or I pass on the first one. So that's what we're going to be doing. I'm hoping maybe even to stream Abiotic Factor again. So I'll let you know in the Discord if and when I'm going to stream. And, yeah. Sweet. This is a really fun stream. Thanks, guys. I haven't raided somebody in like 3 streams. So, shall we take a look to see if there's anybody to raid today? Dr. Lurkmaster. Yeah. You know, and that's the thing, like, I feel like there's a lot of different cultures on Twitch. You know, I'm on the Twitch subreddit and Reddit, and, like, there are some wacky posts in there. Like, people think very differently about what a streamer is and how you stream and how you treat your chat and other things. Some people get mad at lurkers. And I really don't know why. Like, my main goal here is to just chill out, relax, hang out with you guys, and provide a place where you guys can relax. You know, a place that is safe from adulthood, life, and just like obligation. I don't know. It's just a hangout place. It's a place to chill and play games and find fun things and do fun things. And I don't care if you talk or not. I used to stream for like a year before. Well, that's not true. I had chatters after a couple months, but there was a year where like I had less than 5 people, just like on the number. usually nobody would talk. Sometimes they would. So like I remember what it's like to talk to nobody, and that's okay. If I have to talk to nobody, I'll do it again, because, you know, as long as this remains a place that people can hang out and relax and have a break from the world, then I'm good. So, yeah. Or I had a stroke. I don't know what that subreddit is. I would recommend against cold. Well, I don't know. Subreddits are usually okay with it. Just don't go clicking any NSFW links, because it can either be bad for like spicy reasons or bad for like I want to scrub that from my life. Not safe for life kind of stuff. So like be careful about that kind of stuff. I had a stroke sounds like it could either be something surprising or something like not safe for life. Lurkers are awesome. Supporting from the background is perfect. Yeah. Agreed. I don't mind lurkers, but I'm a super small streamer, so chatters are great. Yeah. For sure. Nice. Bad sentences and spelling is I had a stroke. Oh, okay. Eye bleach. Yeah, that's probably the one that to avoid. Okay, never mind. I don't know. I actually don't. I use Reddit mostly for hobbies. So like build a PC sales, 3D printing, Elder Scrolls lore, espresso, which is a little toxic sometimes, but mostly not. My corner of Reddit is very, very chill. And it didn't used to be. Like, if you go to Reddit, if you have an experience where it's like toxic or annoying, or people are like spouting bullshit or prejudice or like whatever, like epithets of like toxic ass shit, just leave. Just unsub from that subreddit, you know? Find a different subreddit. Find there are alternate subreddits for nearly every topic. So, I don't know. Eye bleach is adorable. I can't say that it seems like it from that name. You nearly made Yapper choke laugh. Wait. Is I had a stroke not bad sentences in spelling? Okay. Don't I don't know. Don't get your Reddit advice from me or Yapper. Let's just put it that way. Okay, so of course, in true Abiotic fashion, I didn't get as much done as I thought I was going to. So I will be playing a little bit offline. I actually see 0 people from my follows that aren't like 1K plus streamers. There's like nobody streaming today. I generally don't raid like huge streamers. So I'm not going to raid like Moist Critical or Iron Mouse or, you know, Burnt Peanut or something. Yeah. Cool. Then I'm just going to put credits on. So thanks for hanging out, guys. I hardly use Reddit, so I don't remember. Honestly, not missing much. I mean, like, niche hobbies, it's really great for finding people that are actually doing stuff. Some of them aren't the best, like, but you can kind of expect that from anybody online. People really like to talk themselves up. I feel like Reddit, generally, you can find less paid people. You know, like, where, like, hey, I want to know about this product. Is it good? And then you get the astroturfers who are like, you know, leave fake reviews and shit. Reddit's like, hey, I was pissed off about this thing. And then other people are like, well, it's not that bad if you know this. And they're like, oh, really? How do I do it? And then they give them information. And it's like, oh, okay, well, I did that and it still doesn't work. So I think this is not for me. And it's like, okay, so there's like some ways you can fix it or use the product and some ways that are annoying. Or like, you know, whatever. It's like you get real information about stuff. You know, whether that's like a hobby or a product or, you know, whatever. You just have to remember that not everybody is truthful online, which is mind-blowing information. Okay, I'm gone. Thanks again for hanging out. This was a really fun stream. And I hope you guys have a great weekend and Happy New Year. So, I'll see you guys later. This is a great song to end it off on. Have I liked this song yet? Yes, I have. Okay, I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.